Right, so how are you all feeling today? Very low morale? Yeah? Sad? Monday blues? Right, Leon, are we expecting some other guys? Yeah, still? Never mind, it's okay, we shall continue. Alright, so welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start very soon. So I really hope, last week was an eye-opener, yes? An eye-opener for you all to take the exam, right? So, how many of you passed here? Show of hands. 1, 2, 3. Right, don't be shy. Those who fail, who believe. How many of you believe? Those who fail but believe they will pass. Can I see a show of hands? I mean, that's the very minimum we have, right, as humans, yes? I believe you all fail a lot of times in life, yes? I fail a lot of times. Trust me. Okay, unlike all of you, I learned AdWords way back in 2005 and using my own credit cards. I wipe it out. Max out the whole credit cards because of what? All the clicks that comes in. That's how I pay Google my tuition fees and learn how AdWords work, right? So today, all of you, yes, first time fail? But there's always a starting point, correct? So at least you are able to, those exams are able to manage your expectation better. You know what kind of idea we are talking about here, unlike your academic exam. These exams are very scenario-based, correct? Which is why I have a very good news. I have very good news for all of you who is present today, now. Right, so, number one, sorry? Then all of you will get accredited and straight away go into the internship. Alright, the good news is this. Are you ready for this? Yeah. Right, the good news is this. Number one. Okay, all of you are going to take those who will pass the next one, the next round. Meaning, you previously failed the exam and you believe you can pass the next time around. All of you will take again the fundamental exam this coming Wednesday. Right? Wednesday. Today is Monday, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday is in your theory, in your exam module is supposed to be advanced search, correct? Yeah, so but you are not going to go for your advanced search, you're going to go for your fundamental. Are you with me with this? Now I'm going to help you how you're going to pass fundamental and advanced search, which comes to the next good news, which is all of you, every single one of you here today, present today, all of you here. And in fact, those who are not here, if you know them, tell them this great news. All of you are going to take the advanced search exam. Okay, tomorrow. Tomorrow, yes. I'm going to guide you, I'm going to stay with me, it's going to be very exciting. Now, I'm going to be with you tomorrow while you are taking the exam. Would that be good? Yes? Yes. Why? Alright, put it this way. If you believe in something, right? Rest assured, I have some plans I have in mind here to guide you, to coach all of you, every single one of you here today, even though you are very new with this, to pass the toughest Google exam. Of all the 6 modules, advanced search is one of the most challenging. I will not say it's impossible, it's one of the most challenging. So I'm going to guide you through. So tomorrow I'm looking at, I'm going to finish today about 8. Tomorrow we're going to begin at 5. Okay, 8 o'clock. Okay, I'm still checking with your department whether from 8 we can take the 10 minutes break and 8:15 or what we're going to take. And I'm targeting that the maximum all of you would need to pass the advanced search is about 1.5 hours. You don't have to fully consume the 2 hours. Right? If and only if you stay awake and you follow through with me for the next 3 hours. Right? I will show you. Yeah, this is fun. And I have some great stuff lining up for all of you here today. So are you ready? Yeah. Right. Right. So, for those who have failed the fundamental, you will still go for your advanced search. Pass your advanced search first, Then come back on Wednesday in the afternoon to take your fundamentals. Now, if you clear those two test papers, both of them, right, you automatically become what? Google AdWords certified. Are you excited? Because if you're not, I am excited, right? Why? Nobody asked me why. Because when I hear what happened last night at 6:30 p.m., I logged into Google Fundamental Exam and decided to do myself. And once I'm done with Google Fundamental, I straight away jump into the Google Advanced Search and I do the Google Advanced Search. So I just go through the whole questionnaire to see what kind of questions that you all are facing so that I understand what problems you all are facing. Yep. And these are the things that I realized that, fair enough, Google have matured the way they position the questions and follow through with me throughout this whole journey. How many of you here today, right? How many of you here today really want to pass and get the certification as well as invitation to the principles in the search fundamentals that I'm going to cover? And take this opportunity again. If you're not sure, ask me a question. Right? I'm not going to charge any consultation fee, yeah, for today and tomorrow. Come Wednesday, that's a different story. Right? So make use of that. Alright, let's recap back in terms of how campaigns is being organized in accounts and why you should organize your ads into ad groups and campaigns. Now, at the very top level, yeah, before you even start advertising, what do you need? What do you need? Yes, you need an account, yeah? And this is where you enter your email address, password, billing. It stays there. Yeah? No trick questions will fall under this category. Right? It's very clear, this is at the account level. Now, beneath account, what do you have? So every AdWords account, you can have lots of campaigns. Yeah, if you were to read your study guide, how many campaigns per account you're able to create? How many? 10,000. 10,000 campaigns. I'm telling you that. There's a lot of campaigns. So what I'm showing here is just 2. So it's an example, right? So you can have about 10,000 campaigns, and each campaign, this is a very strategic area. In advanced search and in fundamentals, Google like to ask you a lot of questions, the nitty-gritty, the details about what are the things you can do at the campaign level. Now, that kind of questions are not technical questions. It's pretty much to test whether you understand what's available inside there. If you were to follow through with me, you will know that these are the things I went through last week. Things like what? Daily budgets, location targeting, your language targeting, your bidding strategies, what type of bidding types you want to go in to bid for those words, and the date range, yeah? So, beneath each campaign, you can have a couple of thousands of ad groups, a lot of ad groups. So all the ad groups will be falling under a campaign. Now, question, why do we need ad groups? Why? Anyone? If you get the answer wrong, I have the chance to correct you. Yes, organizing. So this is where you start organizing, based on your advertising or marketing goals. Ad groups, to group a couple of things. Number one, you will group keywords with the same theme, the same type. So you group it for what? So that you will want to create a specific ad that is closely or highly relevant to those keywords. Are you following me with this? Yes. So this is how the structure, the account is being created. And this alone, Google can ask you questions about, the purpose of ad groups, why we should do keywords in ad groups and all that stuff. So once you get the fundamentals right, keep it that way. And I'm going to go through again on how AdWords work. Every time a search query is being entered on the search box, what happened behind the engine? There is an auction that took place. So AdWords itself is an auction, and advertisers bid on keywords to win a certain position. So advertisers will go in. Every time someone search, Google will have a formula called what? Called what? To determine the ad position, ad rank. So this ad rank is being measured by two major components, which is the number one, the what? The bid and the quality score. You're clear on this? And in the AdWords, so for example, every keyword, right? I remember last week some of you asked me a question. So in each ad group, you have keyword, yes? So each keyword will have a different price, bid price. Yes or no? Yes. Yes. Why? Because each of it, individually when someone search, again, an auction has to be executed here. Right, so each keyword will have its own unique price, or the bid price, you have to be exact. So, however, if, let's say for example, you do not put a minimum, achieve a certain minimum, maximum CPC, this is what's going to be shown. On your Google AdWords here, they will show you one of your keywords there. They will indicate that this keyword is actually below the first page. Right, this keyword is not going to be shown on the first page. You need to increase your bid to this first page. Yeah? So if the keyword's maximum CPC is below the first page, page estimate, there are two things you can do. How many things? Two things. Now this might be coming out from the advanced search exam, right? So how do you improve the first bid estimate? Two things. Number one, what? Raise the bid. Say, Google, you know what? I'm going to pay more. Just put my ads up there. So Google will say, fine, I will take your money, right? Google don't mind. Yes? Or number two, there's another way, right? What is it? We could improve the quality score. Then, only then, these two ways still works here for us to improve, to get on the first page. Yeah, so do take note, first page bids estimate, there are two ways for you to solve it. If your ads, your keywords is not being shown due to low maximum CPC, there's two ways for you to solve it. Now, I spent some time last week talk about this formula called the ad rank, right? The ad rank. So back to the basic, let me share with you. This is something that has been done in the past, right? Maximum, wrong. Ad rank equals to the maximum CPC times quality score. Nothing wrong with this formula. It's fine, right? How much you're willing to pay for a click, or sorry, how much you're willing to pay for a word, right? For the keyword. That's your maximum CPC, cost per click, times your quality score equals to ad rank. But bear in mind that today with huge things that's happening on AdWords as of today, as we speak right now, there's so many things that's happening there. Yeah, there are one more important component that's coming up. What is that? And this component influences the ad rank, which is the ad extension and ad formats. So I want to go through these two areas just so that to make sure all of you here clear about how ad rank actually works. Again, if you're not clear, there's no harm, raise up your hand and I'm going to explain it one more time. So maximum bid times quality score, and with the addition of the ad extension and formats will determine your ad rank. How about actual CPC? Questions will be asked on this frequently. How much you're going to pay if I were to bid $5? I'm not going to pay $5. It will be predetermined by what? By the ad rank of my next competitor divided by my quality score plus 0.01. So take note, in the exams, if they were to ask questions about putting a few components, or say a few competitors with different quality score, different maximum CPC, and they'll ask you what is the actual amount that this joker is going to pay, always remember, it goes back to the formula of the actual CPC, right? Which is the ad rank over the next comparator over the quality score and plus 0.01 cents. Now, for example, take a look in front here, Judy and Rob. Contrary to the last few examples whereby I show you the power of quality score, the higher your quality score, the lesser you will pay, yes? Contrary to that, take a look at this example. Judy and Rob both have the same quality score of 7. And the difference is, Judy has a higher bid, which is how much? $1. Yes, $1. And so the question is this: how much she paid for a click? How much? After I've shown you the formula now, if this were to be one of the questions that you ask, what do you think? Look, this is a very straightforward question, but read between the lines here. Judy put a bid price for a keyword that she wants to bid for at $1. Rob, however, on the other hand, put it at 50 cents. Both have the same quality score. Question is, if Rob have a maximum CPC of 50 cents, how much Judy will pay? The actual CPC. Judy have to pay something higher than Rob, yes? How much higher? You are coming there? You are coming there. Right? Judy has to pay slightly higher than Rob, correct? Everybody agrees with that, yes? But the question is, how much higher? Is it going to be $1? Or is it going to be an increase of 0.01 cent? Remember the formula of ad rank? Down here, we're not showing about the ad rank is already been given. It's already been rewarded here. So the question is, how much Judy is going to pay in order to rank higher than Rob? So the answer is 0.51 cents. Right? So, now, back to your own accounts. If you have 2 keywords from one account that are eligible to show for an ad, for some reason, you have 2 words you put in different campaigns, within the similar campaigns. 2 types of words, and both are bidding for a certain price. How do Google determine which one they will show? Answer? Answer? Remember this, the one with the higher ad rank will be shown. Well, let's go back to the fundamental. When it comes to which one Google will show, well, let's go back to the fundamental of formula of ad rank here. Keyword with the best ad rank wins. Any questions about ad rank? Great. Go back to quality score. What do all of you understand about quality score? Anyone? Relevance? What else? Landing page, and the other one is all-time favorite, CTR. What is CTR? Click-through rate. How we determine click-through rate? Click over impressions. Yeah, times 100 if you want to convert that. But how does quality score actually affect the advertiser? Take a look. Number 1 is the eligibility. Right? If your quality score is low, you will not be able to, you have a very poor CTR, or you will not even have a desired ad position. Yes? You have to increase your maximum CPC. So the idea of AdWords is not about you keep on increasing your bid price, maximum CPC over time. Wrong. The whole idea of AdWords is, yes, you will start off with a price, a maximum cost per click that you're willing to pay for that keyword, and over time, as you were to optimize your campaign or your ad groups, what you expect is Google will reward you with a lower what? Average CPC, or the actual CPC by having a good quality score. And quality score is a estimate, it's a range between 0 to 10, 0 being the lowest, 10 being the highest. Right, and we're talking about price, yeah, quality score. If you have a poor quality score, definitely you have to increase your maximum CPC, meaning you are going to pay more. Position of your ads as well as your visibility of your ads as well will be influenced by quality score, yeah. Now, how about site quality? Talk about landing page. Quality score is made up of a few components, yes. Relevancy of the ads, the CTR, and the landing page experience. Now, take a look at the question in front. How does Google determine if I have a landing page experience? How? How? I mean, the answer is that, right? My questions will never be that difficult. The answer is that. Relevant, original, transparent, and easy to navigate, right? But the principles that I want to emphasize here in preparing for the advanced search is this. Take the user to the most relevant page on your site. If you're selling about girls' toys, yeah, bring them, advertisement talks about girls' toys, children's toys. When they click, bring them to the page that talk about the girls' toys. Don't bring them to other page. Bring them directly to the page. Do not let the potential customers navigate through to find your offerings. Yeah. Now, second thing, landing page should contain relevant and original content that clearly represents the business. Now, questions about site quality, questions about landing page. This is an evergreen question. Google will always ask things about landing page. So when this kind of question comes out, it's given. Yeah, read. The only thing that sometimes I realize that people make mistake was they read too fast, and Google will give very closely proximity words that relate one to another, and you actually accidentally click without understanding what you actually choose. Yeah, so do read the questions clearly. And lastly, this is a point here, how you structure your AdWords account. One of the way that you can remodel is to look at your website structure. And looking at your website structure, your navigation, what's the top tier, second tier, third tier, the first level, second level, third level, right? This is how you're also going to arrange your campaigns on your Google AdWords, benchmarking from your website structure. That is why one of the key things when someone wants to go and do websites, the first step that they have to actually sit down and plan thing is actually not the website cosmetics. It's about the sitemap, the structure of your website, how deep or how broad you want your site to be. This is all a very important fundamentals here. Yeah, baselining, aligning with your marketing goals as well. Right, do take note. One of the practice for you to structure campaigns in AdWords is to use your website. Match types. How many match types are there? Yeah. What are those? Broad? Yes. Now, typically Google will love to ask questions pertaining to some of these, but mainly broad match modifier questions will always be asked. Yeah. Now, why do we need keyword match types? Why? Why do we need a broad phrase, an exact, or even a negative keywords in our campaign? Why? It's about improving relevance and improving the CTR, the click-through rate. If your ad starts showing everywhere without a specific objective and it's not relevant, nobody is going to click on it, yet alone talking about conversions. So you defeat the purpose of the basic principles of marketing here. So implementing keyword match type is crucial, and this is a summary. This is from your study guide. You can find it, and it actually explains simply on all the different match types here. For example, if you're going to use the broad match modifier, bear in mind there's always the word plus followed by the keyword, and when you put the plus keyword, whoever is going to search, as long as they have the keywords that you indicate, it will trigger the ads. Yeah. For example, in this example, plus women's, plus hats. So as long as the searchers, the searcher go and search anything but having these two words inside the search query, it will trigger your ads. Is this question comes out from the fundamentals? Yes? Yeah, so take note of this. Any of you have questions about match types? Phrase match, exact match? Yes. Right. Now let me explain again about the difference about broad match versus broad match modifier. So if take this example, if I'm going to use the word for broad match, women's hat. Women's hat. And it's a broad match. What I'm telling Google is, whoever out there is going to search, now I'm having a shop, I'm selling a women's hat only. Yeah, that's all I have. Anyone out there going to search anything to do with the word hats and its synonyms, or something similar like a hat, and targeting women. This can also include ladies, right? Ladies, or even young girl. So anything to do with the synonyms of women that is kind of related contextually with the word women and hats, it will trigger your ads. Advantages of broad match. It gives you a huge impression. Many people can reach. You're able to have that reach. You're able to tap into those potential customers, and it's wider, right? It comes from various search terms. Whenever they search, they found your ad. The minus side of things is that it may not be as relevant, because if I'm selling a women's hat, I'm not going to sell a young girl's hat, because it's totally a different thing. The size are different, the tastes are different, the design will be different. So if I'm not selling if I'm not selling it to young girls, I'm going to put the word girl as a what? It's a negative. So just put the word minus girl. So I'm telling Google, yes, please show my ad when someone search for ladies' hat, women's hat, and all its contextual related meanings. But if the searcher search using the word girl and all its related meaning, please do not show my ads. Why? Because my ad will talk about things like discounted 50% off women's hat. Something along those are the headlines that I'm going to indicate here. Yeah, so this is broad match. Are you clear with this? So broad match have its pro and cons. The good thing is you can show to as many potential people as possible. If not careful, that's why we need to always use broad match together with what? Negative match. It comes in the same context. Now, where do we actually edit this whole thing? Let me show you. Okay, most of the time you'll be focusing more on to understand the concept that I'm presenting here. You have not much contact hours in terms of actually going into the campaign itself and actually creating all these different ads and even putting keywords. So why the reason is, number one, this requires a lot more hands-on to know where you should be clicking, but at least at the very minimum you should know where all these things is being found. Yes? Okay, cool. So assuming some of campaigns that this guy is doing. Now, let me just click the word keywords. Now, do you see all these words, search terms down here? Can you all see? Can you see this guy over here? What is the word here? Corporate video production company. Yes? And what match type is this? Exact match. Yes, so they are using exact match. And this guy, what is this match type? It's all about broad match. Clear on this? This is how you specify it. If I choose not to from exact match, if I want to edit, I will just click to the keywords, and then from here I will just select either broad, exact, or freeze match. Easy, yes? Yeah. But most importantly, you need to know what you're actually putting in, right? Is this the best way to do it? No, not really. Yeah. And let me scroll down, and I'm going to show you at the very bottom here. Now, what do you see at the very bottom here? What is this word? Yeah, so if Google asks you, where do you find negative keywords? It's actually at the keyword level, because right now I'm clicking at the under the keyword level, yes? So underneath the whole range of keywords, okay, to know which level you are in, it's very clear. Look at the left-hand side. Alright? Shows keyword. So you are at a keyword level. So when you click down, do you saw the negative keywords? There are two things, you can place negative keywords at. Number one, you can place it at the campaign level. Right, that's number one, campaign level. Meaning to say, for the whole campaign, you have hundreds of ad group, all falls under one campaign, yes? So you want to indicate a set of keywords that should not trigger any of your ads throughout the whole ad group. So words like bad, cheap, free, all these things, you put it at the campaign level. There are some words that you want to add at the different ad group level. Example, ad group number 1, ad group A, I'm selling blue socks. Ad group B, green socks. So my green socks will talk about, the ad copy will talk about looking for green socks, question mark, something like that. Are you following me on this? They are not going to talk about blue socks. So that ad group B, at the ad group level, they will put minus blue. As for the ad group A, they put minus green. So you're not going to show AdWords. So we're telling AdWords that if someone search for blue, show this ad. Because my landing page are talking about that blue socks, not the green socks. Are you following me with this? If you were to design, or you're going to group your ad groups in that manner, yeah, according to colors, but you can also group it by categories, themes, and so on and so forth. So do take note that ad group, negative keywords, you can place it at a keyword level, and there are two parts to it. You can place it at the ad group level or the campaign level. Are you all following me on this? Yes? Now, questions about negative keywords and all these things, you will still find it on the fundamental exams as well. Now, back to his question just now. That is broad match. It's very broad. Now, what happens when I select broad modifier? Now, let me give you an example. I put plus women, plus hat. Yes? These two words is actually what I want to bid for and place it in my ad group. So, when someone search for what I'm telling Google is right now, any searches out there, the moment they enter anything to do with women and hat, plus other words, but must have these two words, women's and hat, then show my ads. So you're actually limiting yourself. Yeah, you're limiting yourself, you're filtering it just to these two words, plus any other related search terms. For example, if someone typed the word free, women, hat, would it trigger my ads? Yes. Why? Because the word women and hat is present. Now, when someone typed the word free, ladies hat, does it trigger? Yes or no? Be clear on this, the answer is no. Why? Yes, you have the word hats, but it does not carry the word women. So that therefore it will not trigger the ad. So when you use modified broad match, those two words must contain in that search query. Are you all with me? Have I answered your question on this? Are you very clear on this?
For the broad match, that necessary for the word or just one that they appear?
For a broad match, obviously must have the word women's. If someone type the word women, I mean, what other things? Women clothes. Will it trigger? Yes, why not? Because women clothes. Women's hat is part of the apparels, yes? It might be contextually related. So, that's why I said this, when you use this, it is very broad, unless you narrow it down using negative. Women definitely will, may or may not, depends on how you plan your campaign. But if your ads comes up for the word women, then you might be using, most likely, most of the time, using the women as a broad match, and you're putting it inside your AdWords account, which is not the right way to do it. You're wasting unnecessary impression. Why would I want to show people my ads? Now I'm selling women's ads. When someone type the word women, I don't want to show my ads to them because they are not my audience. They are not even looking for a ad in the first place. Following me? So broad is very broad. Anything contextually related to that word, synonyms, plural, you will trigger the ads. But broad match modifier is more narrower, limited to the words that you have pre-qualified as a match type. With that, I'm going to move on to the search ad formats. Now, there are a few things in ad formats. Search ad format is part of the ad rank, yes? Ad rank formula, remember? So this is quite important for you to look into it. Now, the first, there is this PLA's, product listing ads, as one of the search ad format. Meaning your ad can come in a form of product listing. Okay? And your ads can also come in a form of dynamic search ads as well. And thirdly, your ads you can actually select it as part of an ad extensions. So primarily, these are the three things that you need to focus as part of the advanced search: the PLAs, the DSA, and the ad extension. Let's jump into it. What are product listing ads? Product listing ads is one of the new feature in AdWords, whereby the advertiser who actually owns an e-commerce platform or shopping business, they want to place their product. Their intention is, number one, they have an e-commerce platform. Number two, they want to purchase, or they want an order. They will take advantage of the PLAs. They have a chance to create their ads, comes out hand in hand with the other text ads, the Google search ads as well. But the difference is there is a price being indicated there and some short description about their products. Yeah. So now PLAs, the way to run this is that when you want to run PLAs, you're not using keywords to trigger your ads. Remember this, you're not using keywords to trigger your ads. What's going to happen is you have your product inventory, you're going to register that into the Google Merchant Center. Yeah, that links with the Google Shopping network as well. Get Google Merchant Center. And from the Google Merchant Center, it will link to the AdWords, your own AdWords. So for the Google Merchant Center, you sign with the AdWords, and Google Product Listing Ads will show products, or I would say ads, that is listed in your Merchant Center. So you're actually advertising based on putting up your product at the front page on Google search and results page, and you have an offer, immediate offer to showcase. Now, do take note that PLAs, as of today, is not available in where? In Malaysia still. In Southeast Asia region, not many countries offer it right now, but majority is coming from Europe Korea, Japan, US, UK, even South America. The whole list is available in the study guides. Would Google ask you the whole long list of countries? Yeah. They have other questions, I believe, yes? And there's a lot more. So I'm going to show some of these things in a while. Second is the dynamic search ads, or in short, you call it DSA, dynamic search ads. Now, dynamic search ads, it's slightly different from product listing ads. Primarily, is this dynamic search ads automatically shows your ad based on the content of your website. Based on the content of your website. You're using the content on your website to show. In a way, what I'm trying to say is that it will be useful for websites contains hundreds of products. Hundreds of products that they want to push it out and to show their ads to. This is where DSA will be extremely useful. Okay, I have a point here. Dynamic search ads also is known as keywordless targeting because you're not using keywords. Why? You're not using keywords? Because you're using your content from your website. So you use your website pages rather than keywords. So these are some of the key points that you want to take note for DSA. Number two, it will automatically generate the ad headlines and stay synced with changing products and prices at the same time. Yeah, and in short, you can see here, dynamic search ads, these 3 points, and product listing ads, it's target ads based on the merchant center feed. So whatever you put on your merchant center, Google Merchant Center, that is the ads that's going to be shown, yeah, deriving from that central point. Number two, it increased sales for e-commerce site, and you're getting leads. So there's two interesting, or say the different ad formats other than the search ads that you have seen day to day. DSA and PLA. Are you following me with this? Yeah, at least know the main benefits of such the definitions behind it and the benefits how advertisers would want to use such formats. And I will guide you along. And when it comes to the implementation, the application of it, later on during the scenario-based questions, I'm going to highlight all these points in detail. Now back to the next slide. Yep, ad extensions. Yeah, ad extension is used to attract traffic to the site without having to build a long list of keywords. Example that you have seen daily as of today. You know, you keep saying this. Number one is what? Location. Location what? Yes, location extension. You place your business address or your outlets that you have. Now, points to take note that this will be automatically generated from Google Places. So, for example, if you want to attract people to come to UTAR, you know, searching for UTAR and you want people to see UTAR on the map, you need to have presence. You need to register UTAR official business address to somewhere. So where do you register the address to? Where? It used to be called Google Places, but now it's been changed to the term Google My Business. Any one of you here today, in the future you're going to do your own business, one of the first things that you should do is, once you set up your company, you have an address, correct? So that address, you want it to be position it on the Google results page when someone search for your company name. So the first step is to what? Call Google and says that, hey Google, I'm going to register my business. Indirectly, you will do that by going to the Google My Business. Yeah. So take note of that. Google My Business, you go there to register your business address, and this will link back to your AdWords account. If you start to run AdWords, it will pull data from there and we show it. So automatically it will show up based on the user location. Take note of that. Using local extension, location extension, it automatically shows up based on the user location. The user location plays important role for Google to show or not to show the ad extension. Yeah. Second is the call extension. Call extension. What are call extension? It's an ad whereby you can also indicate to Google in AdWords, you know, the phone number to call. Now, when someone click and call, how much Google are going to charge you? Same price with DG? Yes, same price with the click. They follow a different model altogether. So take note, a call, when someone make a call, is the same price as a click. This is one of the very favorite questions they will ask this. You know, when someone click call, you know, how much does it cost? So bear this in mind, it's the same price as a click. How much do you find out? What's the price of a click? Estimated price. How do we find it out? Go where? Keyword planner, right? If you want to find out the price of a keyword to start a bidding, you go to the keyword planner where you need to do your research and you find out more details about your audience there. Okay, I'm going to touch on that slightly later about keyword planner. Questions about call extension? Clear on this? Now, there are other types of ad extension called site links. Now, what are site links? When someone asks you, what are site links actually? Site links is beneath your ad, you have a set of a series of other links, yes? No, these links, what are these links? Are these links coming from other people's website? Yes or no? No. Are these links coming from pages, website that link to you? See that? That's why you all are confused. Is the link coming from pages from other people's website that links to you? So Google like to play around with certain terminologies of words. Now I want to emphasize here, these links are links on your web page. Yeah? Do not fall into the Google trap. What is a Google trap? Did I go through the formula for Google trap? No, there's no formula for that. Yeah? So bear in mind that site links are links that is coming from, you put it up on as an ad extension, site link extension on AdWords. These are links to go to your web pages. Next is the seller ratings. Yeah, you can even define as part of the ad extension, you can even put reviews about a certain product, features and stuff like that. And have a chance, Google will show it up on the ads, indicating the seller ratings as well. Social extensions. Now, social extensions, when we talk about social, what kind of social media that we're talking about here when it comes to AdWords? Google Plus, right? If you tell me Facebook, well, unlikely, because Facebook and Google is two different companies. So bear in mind, Google Plus owns by Google, so they are leveraging on that as a social extension. You will have an extension. These are linked from your Google Plus page. And last, one of the other one is called offer extension. What an offer extension? Is there another extension here? Whereby its strength is actually to emphasize or highlight a certain promotion, price point, offers. Yeah, so you indicate to the potential customers that, hey, there's something going on here with great price here, so view the offer. Yeah, it's quite straightforward here. Now, where do we edit all this ad extension? Where do we feed in all this information on AdWords? Where? Sorry? Ad group? Yeah, ad group. Okay, let me go back to the accounts here again. Okay, let me go out from here. Let me see. Okay. All this ad extension, you can find it under the ad group level. Sorry, there's one more place I did not show you here. Let's go back to the highest top. What is the highest level in an account? It's the campaign level, correct? This campaign is sick because they require someone to troubleshoot a lot of things here. never mind. I will come back to the ad extension. Where do we make all those changes in a while? Let me finish up on this part. Any questions about the different type of ad extension? Yeah, this is pretty important for us, all of you, to be familiarized with that. So we talked about three things: the different ad formats, the product listing ads, the dynamic search ads, and the third one is the ad extension. Now, next is coming to the ad itself, the writing of the ads. When you talk about the writing of the ads, the policies. There are some policies in Google that you have to take note of. Number one, avoid unnecessary repetition. If you repeat too many words, definitely those ads will not be approved. Yeah, when you will not be approved, you will be reflected back on your AdWords account and says that your ads is still being reviewed. That's the first time when you do your ads. After that, you will put it disapproved. So what do you do when you see and your ad is being disapproved? What do you do? Who do you call? Who? Ghostbusters? I never watch Ghostbusters anymore, is it? Time. I used to watch when I was younger. Who do you call? Yes, you read back. There's a help desk in Google AdWords there. You have to read back on the AdWords policies. If it's disapproved, then you have to make changes on your ad itself. Yeah, you make changes, and then once you make those, you edit all those changes, you'll be sent to be reviewed again. Yeah. So avoid this unnecessary repetition. No excessive capitalization. What does it mean? When you're repeating in your ad copy, you're using a few words in all caps, all higher case alphabets, and you will not be approved as well. Excessive punctuation as well. Yep. Right, so let me summarize this in 3 points. Number one is to organize campaigns and ad groups that are important for the success of a campaign. Quality score. Pretty important to determine the ad rank, followed by the ad extension are an effective ways of providing users with greater relevant ad information. Right, any questions about these three major things on the search fundamentals? You may not have questions. Let me just throw some scenario questions to all of you here. Take a look. That you might need to take a look at this. Now, these questions over here. All of you look at the answers already. Then it's not fun already. I should not have given. Okay, what determines a keyword click-through rate? Come on. Come on. Where's the answer? Okay, this is a bonus, yeah? Okay, let's have the issue. An advertiser who sells laptop. Okay, read these questions carefully, right? Advertiser sells laptop computers only wants to reach consumer who are ready to make an immediate purchase online. Consumer wanted to make a purchase immediately. When building the keyword list of ad group, the advertiser should do what? You want people to buy. What does this guy sell? Laptop. So, how, when he or she is doing that keyword list in the ad group, the advertiser should do what? Negative keywords? Minus review, minus comparison. Now what does it mean when we put minus review, minus comparison? What does it mean? So when someone type the word Dell laptop computers review, because of the word review, you will not show the ads. Are we clear on this? How about phrase match keywords such as laptop or computers? Laptop, computers, well, it's not really targeted. Negative match keywords as minus buy, minus purchase. Who will choose this? Meaning you put this word minus buy, minus purchase. Forever you will never have any people see your ads, yet alone buying your laptop computers. The last one, be familiarized with all these different options that you may have. Exact rate, exact review, and exact match type. Compare. What does it mean? It means nothing as is. It means just the word as it is. Rate. Nothing to do with laptop computers. Are we clear on this? So obvious answer is this. Now, the idea of me going through these scenarios is to show you that while all of you, I assume, have understood the different keyword match types, when it comes to the application, the different scenarios, requires a certain form of understanding here. So do take this opportunity to take a look, in terms of why some of these answers is being shown here. How about this? It is important to identify specific goals for an AdWords campaign so that the advertisers can what? Can upload goals, bid separately. Read the question at least 3 times. Sometimes the answer lies in between the lines here. Identify specific goals for AdWords campaign so the advertisers can what? Achieve what? You want to do a goal in AdWords to achieve? Is it to achieve CTR? Not really. Bids? Not at the goals level. Upload goals to advertising goals? Nonsense, right? So clearly, from there you just delete all which answers that by definition is not true, doesn't sound right. So you cancel it off, and you know that even if you are not so clear what does this actually means, this is one of the last options that you have, yeah? Which makes sense. Strategic changes to an account to improve performance, because goals, it's dealing with hand-in-hand performance here. Next question. Advertisers see specific search queries that have caused their ads to show, even if those queries are not keywords within their accounts. How can advertisers, so the question is about how can the advertisers see specific search queries that have caused their ads to show, even if those queries are not keywords within their accounts. Meaning, back to this scenario, someone typed the word man's hat. It triggers my ad. But do I have the word man's in my campaign? No. But somehow it triggers my ad. Right? So, where do you find? Where do you go to find out all these words? Words that trigger your ads, meaning it triggers your impression. Those search terms trigger your ads, meaning someone search for it. Somehow, there's a reason why Google show your ads due to perhaps not enough negative match types, or it's too broad, or some other reason. So where do we find out where do we go and search for all these words? Where do we go? Boy. Ad Preview Tool. Now, what does Ad Preview Tool actually do? Ad Preview Tool is a tool in AdWords. It's used for us to view where our ads is being shown in a specific location targeting, or a certain country or region. You want to see whether your ads is being displayed or not. Yeah, you use Ad Preview Tool. The reason why you use Ad Preview Tool as compared to the normal engine is because you do not want to trigger unnecessary impressions. Correct? So, but these questions carries a different meaning. Google is asking, where do you find in your AdWords account, in your AdWords campaign, search terms that trigger your ads, not where you go to see your ads. Indirectly, I've shown you the answer, yes. But let me show you live here. Let me see if I can show it. Now, do you see this account over here with all the, under the keyword level? You all see this red color button? Yes? Yes. Keywords. So keywords, and you see this guy over here have all these different keywords, correct? Yes. Yes? So I want to know, you see this guy over here, he got how many? He have a 2,000 impression, sorry, 2,735 impressions, and he has 32 clicks, and his CTR is very poor, about 1.17%. Yeah? Okay, so I want to know, of these 2,735, what are the words that triggers, that is somehow related to this word broad match called video production service. So where do I go? Take note here. I will go under the keywords. This is the keyword level. Look at this. What is this column called? Details. You click this thing called details. What do you see? What do you see? Search terms. So you click details, search terms, and you click all. Now, do you see something here? Do you see? Team building games. The match type is broad. Is this word inside the account? No. And which ad group? It brings to this particular ad group for this campaign. And this guy, team building games, actually triggered 21,000 impressions. Wow, that's a lot. Are you seeing this? So if this guy is doing a video production services, got nothing to do with team building or the word games, perhaps games is quite similar to video, there's some contextual related meaning there, so I might want to put the word minus team as a negative and stop showing my ads for such search term, because this search term have triggered over 20,000 times the ads being shown. Impression. Are you following me? And this is called search term report, and it's being found in the keyword level. Now, if I were to scroll down, and I would sometimes find words like this. This word over here, motion graphics designer jobs in Singapore. Now, if my company, if I were to offer jobs in motion graphics, now, looking at the search term reports, give me a clue as well to opportunity keywords that I may not even have in my campaign. Are you following me with this? Right. So I'll come to search term report in a while. So the answer to this is D, select details drop down menu on the keywords tab. Under details, but it does not even specify, go to where. Yeah, actually goes to search term, and then you click all to view all the words that trigger the ads. Are you clear with me? Okay, how should advertisers use their website to help them structure their accounts? How? Advertisers use their website to help them structure their accounts. How do you do that? So, since you know the answer, there's no harm, just tell me, because I don't have the answer in front of me, correct? Okay, organize ad groups, campaigns to reflect. The whole objective is the layout of the website. Take this opportunity also, if you're not clear to certain reasoning, the rhetoric, the reasoning behind this, why, what does it mean by layout and stuff like that, take this opportunity to ask me. Yeah? Okay, favorite question. Advertisers see credits for invalid clicks. Where? What are invalid clicks? Hello? Okay, invalid clicks, I've not gone through that. I will come to that shortly. But what it means is, invalid clicks are clicks that actually happens in your account, maybe due to robots, spiders, or even some software, automated software that goes to your ad and start clicking. So they are not really real humans, or not really even close to the word potential customers. So when Google see a certain click patterns that is abnormal, because you are going to pay for every click. Yes, that's what AdWords is all about. You only pay when someone clicks on your ads. So if it were to be a program like robots or certain softwares, automated softwares that actually go around and clicking, or it can be a group of people that is being hired. His job is to sabotage you and start clicking, due to many reasons right now. So all these things, if you see this kind of click patterns, you can actually launch a report in AdWords, and AdWords have some tools to look into the issues on invalid clicks. In fact, Google is very focused, and they are very serious about issues pertaining to invalid clicks, because this is going to affect their business. Yes? So where do you find the credits? Google will recredit you back. Google will not charge you for invalid clicks, so they will give you in the form of credit. So where do you find this? Where? Take note, when questions like this comes up, this is always at the campaign level. Is it campaign level? Where is billing? Billing is at where? Yes, you are paying attention. Account level. Right, so under your account level, that's where you check your billing, and it will indicate there whether there's a charges or credits given for invalid clicks. One factor AdWords system used to calculate an ad actual CPC is the what? You have to make this one. I suggest you guys don't even see your desktop and minimize it and try to answer this as if this is the actual question. Then that will really test your understanding. Factors the AdWords system use to calculate the ad's actual CPC. Is it A, the actual cost per click of the ad showing one position lower, or B, or C, or D, ad rank of the ad showing one position lower on the page? Which one? Some of you actually have the answer in front. But do you understand why even the word, why is that the answer? Actual CPC. What is the formula? Next competitor divided by quality score plus 0.01. So meaning to say it got something to do with the ad rank, right? So ad rank of the ad showing one position lower on the page is, so you are paying 0.01 cent less, and that is your actual CPC in terms of looking at compared to relative to the rest of the competitors. Yep. Definition of actual CPC. Now, without looking at those answers, you should be looking at this and say to yourself, are you really, if this kind of question comes, if this kind of scenario, this is not even a scenario, it's just a definition. Can you answer this? Definition of actual CPC. What is it? Average CPC, the advisor needs to pay least possible CPC. The CPC according to the price list, the CPC an advertiser was charged minus credit for overshot daily budget. Come on. B, the least. Are you sure?
Yes.
The least possible CPC the advertisers needs to pay to maintain. So the keyword here is to maintain and achieve position. Now, when doing the exams, you will come across questions like this, whereby from the four options, you know that C and D may not be the right one. So you drop down to A and B. Yeah? Because why? Both are talking about something to do with CPC and something to do with position. But if you look at A, average CPC, the advertisers needs to pay in order to achieve the top position. It carries a different contextual meaning as compared to the least possible CPC the advertiser needs to pay to maintain and achieve position. Right? So if you understand my definition of actual CPC, is a position that you already achieved. Are you following me with this? Now, if you understand concepts and methodologies such as this, Google can twist and turn all the questions they want, but you're still able to answer it confidently. Yeah? So, next question. Advertisers can provide physical address information about their business through Google Places account. Ads that includes this type of information are eligible to show on web. Ads include this type of information are eligible to show. So the keywords here is this. Look for the keywords here. Advertisers provide physical address information. So when we talk about physical address, what should comes to your top of your mind? Google, what? Google Business, Google My Business, or Google Places. So, what would be the ideal answer here? Which one? Google Places account. So you already put your address in Google Place. So ads that include this type of information are eligible to show on. Actually, this is just a question to make you really confused and give up and click next, But actually, it's an easy answer. I mean, The answer is not as difficult as the question. What Google is actually trying to say, when you set up an account, AdWords account campaign under settings, assuming you really listed your business in Google Places, so you set up your Google AdWords account under campaign setting, and on the different ad groups you want to use your ad extension here, right? To showcase your location extension. So when you use location extension, where Google will show your ads? A, mobile devices only. Well, not really true, yes. B, Google Maps, doesn't really gel with the whole storyline. Google Maps, it's not right. Any network selected in the campaign setting, or Google search only. So now you can narrow down to C and D. But if you reread again the question up to 7 times, you will realize that actually it's about, you can select search with display select and display network. This thing, depending on what you select. Because if you were to select search and with display select and search only, both will have a potential to show your ads with ad extension. Agreeable on this? Anyone says that, hey, not really true, they have other kinds of answers? Can talk on that. An advertiser has several keywords set to broad match and would like to see actual search queries that trigger his ads. This information can be found in the... Read this question. It might sound familiar. You might have read across this question somewhere. Where? How many of you think it's D? Hands up. Hands up. Okay, thank you very much. What do you think? This is a way sometimes Google will rephrase questions to ask things that they already asked before. Several keywords set to broad match and would like to see the actual search queries. Remember the story about the video production? That is exact, that's a broad match, yes? So if I want to find out what are the search queries that triggers those ads, you can actually go back to the keyword tab again, the search term report. So it seems that this question can be rephrased in different way. Advertisers targeting only France. Now, location targeting questions is also one of the key things that you should take note of. And advertisers targeting only France determines that click have been received from users in Switzerland. Why might clicks outside of the target location occur? Wow. So I have to read again this, right? So meaning this advertisers, he wants to show his ads or advertise his ads in France, correct? But the clicks that he received is coming from where? Kampa? No, come from Switzerland. How come? You want your ads to show in France, but how come the clicks actually, when you trace back, you look at the report, you say, hey, it comes from Switzerland. So why clicks outside of the target location occurs? C? Boy. Users in Switzerland are searching using Google French domain. Or C, French users visiting Switzerland. Let me think. French people go to Switzerland, search for Google. Then how Google know that the human that is searching is not Swiss?
It's French.
Okay, it's French. Google do not come out with artificial intelligence that can actually recognize that, yeah? So you're saying that, let's say I'm from Singapore. Yeah, from Singapore, I come here to Kampa, I search. But Google will know that this guy who's searching is not from Kampa. Google knows that? No. So C is totally not correct. So read between the lines that yes, location targeting can happen if even someone goes to the exact domain name itself. Google will show ads because you assume that this guy is coming from .fr domain. Are you clear with location targeting questions such as this? Right? Don't get confuse some of these jargons. It just literally means differentiate between location and the real human, which is the user themselves, where they come from, where they should be in order to trigger those ads. Yeah. Now, next question. I think I have a few more. After this, we're going to take a short break. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Ad group contains the phrase match keyword called underwater camera. Which search query may trigger an ad in this ad group to display? So we are talking about keyword match type question. Okay. Underwater camera. So take a look. Underwater camera. Is this phrase match?
No.
Is this phrase match?
No.
This one?
No.
This one?
Yes.
So obvious. So all of you understand what is phrase match. The words can come with a search. When they search, the words can be, additional words can become before or after the targeted search terms. Yeah. Right. You can put a plus sign, the add modifier, in front of the broad match keywords to what? To specify certain words must be included in someone's search term to trigger your ads. Yes. You must include, like that must include. Is that the one? Yes. Okay. So sometimes when you come, okay, you know that might be a potential answer. Then take a look at the other three. Does it make sense? By the way, your exams, you know that you are now just choose one question, yes? Right. I mean, your Google fundamentals, you just take one. The answer is only one of the four is correct. Yeah. So that's really it's good that they created in such a way. Yeah. Indicate this keyword should be dynamically inserted. Nope. Okay. So you all are very clear with the modified broad. How about this? Which level AdWords account can an advertiser make changes to network and location? Where? Sorry, A. C. Campaign. C. Going twice. C. Okay, I'll give campaign. Okay, remember the last week when I showed you when you do the AdWords setup campaign, when we insert the location to choose the region. I'll talk about the location. We do that at the campaign. Yeah, it cannot be at any other location. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, keyword is just keyword. There's nothing under keyword level. You can do the negative keywords. Ad groups are all your ad tags and other bid strategies and stuff for that ad group. So the rest will be targeted in the campaign. Advertisers want to increase position on an ad on Google, but is now willing to raise bid. So this guy wants to raise his position of his ad. He just say, okay, let's pay more to accomplish this goal. What else should the advertisers do in an attempt to increase ad rank? So he just wants to raise his ad position. Okay? So down here he says that, oh sorry, he's not willing to pay more. Just now I mentioned that ad rank you can... Sorry? So he's not willing to pay more. Change keyword match types. Make changes to improve quality score. Yes. But during the exams, don't get too excited and straight away click and jump next. Do take a look at the other choices that it might also be closely related as well. Or they twist certain words as well. Yeah. Lower bids on keywords doesn't make sense. Review impression share report. Okay, that's a different thing. Right, next, information and advertisers could find in the change history tool. Now, this is under the account setting together with your billings. Yeah, there is this thing called the change history. You want to assess, let's say you give your AdWords account by 2-3 people to manage. And suddenly when you log in, you see a lot of words has been changed or prices has been increased, and you want to know who made who's the last guy that made those amendments here. So you go to the change history tool to do what? So you would take a look at the people who make changes even to the budget, daily budget, sometimes they increase or decrease. Let me see, add automation feature, no. Credit card information, don't have to change, you don't need a change history for credit cards. Timestamps, not really true. So adjustments made to daily budget is where you can refer back to the change history tool and you see which guy actually make that increase or decrease in the daily budget. Yeah. Now, question about daily budget. Now, what do you all understand about daily budget? How much they set in a day, right, to spend. Assuming I put a daily budget of $100. So Google, based on that range of bid strategies, Google will spend, you're telling Google, hey, please spend 100 plus minus 20%. I mean, let's say Saturday, Sundays, no search volume, Google will bring forward. Okay? But, let's say for example, you put 100 ringgit or $100 and the whole day, within 24 hours, the whole daily spend exhausted. What should you do? What should you do? You put in $100, like me when I first started off, ambitious, I put in 200 Sing, right? And I can't remember, I now remember what settings I did, but back then, my $200 really used up. It's being used up in a day. Okay, meaning to say, ads is being shown, people start to click. Relevant or not relevant is another thing. Conversion or no conversion is a separate thing. But the question is, my daily budget is being used up. So meaning to say, my ads was being shown. So what should I do? So bear this in mind. If questions comes up about daily budget, there are two things in a way for you to take note of daily budget. Number one, if that happens, if your daily budget, every time it's being maxed out, it's being used, it shows that your ad rotation, you might have selected accelerated. How many of you want me to, are clear, knows where to find, know what I'm talking about here, accelerated? There are two things, you can choose your ad rotation, accelerated or standard, meaning Google will show it more standard, evenly throughout the whole day, or as fast as possible. So if your daily budget exhausted, it means one of the things, take a look at the settings, what kind of ad rotation that you're opting for. Yeah? Alright. CTR, advertisers notice that CTR in one ad group has significantly decreased over the past few weeks. Over weeks, he saw the CTR drop. What could these advertisers do in an attempt to increase back the CTR, meaning the click-through rate, and maintain relevant website traffic? Okay, now I've seen the changes in Google exams and stuff. They prefer questions like this, questions that describe a particular scenario or particular problem, and the answers are the definitions by itself. Yep. So take a look at this. This might be, some of the typical question. Scenario based. Okay, but you need to reread the question here. The guy, this advertiser CTR goes down in matter of weeks, and the question is how these advertisers can bring the CTR go up. Meaning people keep clicking every time someone shows the ads, people are still clicking. How? Okay, now the confusing part is when Google introduced terms that is totally not related about CTR. Then suddenly you saw words about destination URL. Don't be kanchong, right? Relax, take a deep breath, and you know that it's just things that to distract you. Look deeper, and we look at destination URL got nothing to do about CTR at this point. Upgrade to faster web server. It does not make up the whole story. Redesign the landing page. Well, landing page something to do with conversion. For CTR, we talk about the ads, and ads will only trigger when keywords are being defined. And keyword match type is one of the key reasons how the ad is being shown. Yeah? So that's the whole idea for you to look at it. Let's take a short break, or you want me to finish this? Let me finish this, yeah? Which is the most appropriate action to take when a keyword is below the first page bid estimate? I have shown you an example before this. What action do you take when a keyword in your account shows that it's below the first page bid estimate? Meaning Google says, you want to be on the first page, pay $2.50. Currently, you're only paying $2.45. And Google say, no, 5 cents more. Take it or leave it. Google says that, you know. So how? What action you should take? Okay, you tell Google it's either I pay that 5 cents or I optimize my quality score. But yeah, it does work, quality score. Alright, so some more. I didn't realize there's a lot of questions this time around. These are all the fundamentals. You will realize that these are some of the questions that also be closely related to your fundamentals. Which can be specified at the campaign level. Campaign. Nothing much inside on there, right? Ad text, bidding, destination, network distribution. We talk about what is network distribution. You can select what? Search network, display network, search with display select, right? So that is the only thing you can do at the campaign. Ad text is at the ad group, billing is at the account, destination URL is at the ad copy, which is still at the ad group level. Remember the headline, description, display URL, and destination URL, yeah? Alright, let's take a short break. Let's go for a 5 minutes break and come back here. We will move on with the rest, yeah? Alright, I have a question here. Requires a 2-month approval process. Enables users to log in to your website through your search advertisement, or D, enables you to show more endorsement for your business from your customers and supporters. Which one? Social extension using Google Plus. Yes, it's D. Each of the following are benefits you would expect from PLAs, except product listing ads for e-commerce website where have a range of products, offers, they want to produce it, intention of making a purchase. So what would be the closest description to that? Except for what? Let's go through. Ease of targeting without needing keywords. True or false? True. More traffic and leads. True or false? Automatically produce video commercial? Okay, at least we're getting that. Features distinguish location extension from regional and customized campaign targeting. So we're talking about, instead of choosing country, you can, what distinguish that versus the customized campaign targeting. Location extension, customized campaign targeting determines which address appear below the ad. Location extension will appear when advertisers have targeted a specific region or location, or customized campaign targeting is required in order to enable local extension. C? D? What do you all guess? A feature that differentiate, distinguish location extension. Talking about location extension. So this falls under the category of the ad extension from regional and customized. So when questions comes out about location extension, you have to be careful because all of these fall somewhat closely relate, closely. The meaning of it, don't get this right. Yes, it's D. Yeah, so you have to select the customized campaign targeting before you enable the location extension. Common question, I've said this a couple of times, business listing in Google Places can be what? Enter into own ad auction, location extension in AdWords, conversion in AdWords, physical location or mobile application. Business listings, meaning your business physical address. you're placing in Google Places. Okay, don't get distracted with all the other somewhat close related meaning, but bear in mind when talk about business listing Google Places, it's actually to link back to your AdWords for the form to appear in location extension. Right? Some of you might choose this, physical location or mobile application. Well, physical location do carry some weight, but mobile application totally defeat the purpose about putting your business onto the business listing. Are we clear with this? Right? Okay, cool. Let's move on to the next one. Look at this one. Pizzeria in downtown Chicago with caller extension. A customer who searches for pizza on her mobile phone can see your ad along with your phone number and make a call with one click. How is this priced? How is this priced? Click to call. Right? Sometimes they write a long question here, but what it means is just as what does Google charge when someone click on your smartphone to call a number to place a booking? Yeah, it's the same standard click on an ad. Have I shown you this before? Yes, I've shown you during the examples. Yes, so this is some of scenario-based type of questions that will relate back. Now, next, query Seattle plumbers entered into Google. Google will use the location term that is part of the query to show ads. Which one? So Google will use the location term that is part of the query to show ads for what? Whoever have included Seattle as a match, exact match types, or be targeted to areas surrounding the city of Seattle. Now someone typed the word Seattle plumbers. So Google will show ads based on what? Or targeted to Seattle regardless of the user location as long as they are in US. What do you think? Remember the story about the France? Yes. So regardless of the user location, as long as they are in US, they will see the ads. Yeah. Dynamic search ads would be most helpful for what? Website with hundreds or thousands of product services, moving an ad position. Definitely this is out, yes. Campaign that need to reduce exposure on competitive keywords. Campaign that need to reduce exposure. Does it gel with dynamic search ads? Or D, a local restaurant with dynamically changing menu that offers fresh new entries every few months? What I talk about yesterday, dealings with your website, serving content on your website, yes? And it is helpful for sites that have hundreds of products or services. This is where you place ads on your site. Can you recall now? Yeah? So do read on the ads format in those few terms. Now, I have a couple of questions. I categorize some of these scenario-based questions based on the topics relevant to your study guide. Because if you look up on your study guide, you have, they will break it up into 8 modules. So this question is to facilitate where you should focus in your study guide. Now, ads and site quality. So talking about landing pages and the whole structure, the whole story about how your ads, ad copy and so on and so forth. Let's take a look at some of these questions here. A user clicks on ad promoting a sale on sneakers. Upon clicking, the user is taken to a page that does not contain sneakers, but rather discount sunglasses. Alright? The user also encounters pop-ups while trying to navigate the site. What should the advertiser do to improve the user experience? Now, one point I want to highlight here is that in AdWords, one of the things that affect quality score, that will really affect your quality score, is having pop-ups. Because pop-up is another layer that will impact the user experience. Google prefers sites without pop-ups here. How many of you do not know what's pop-ups? Pop-ups. Are you clear with this? Pop-ups? Things that comes out on your screen, yeah? And you have to X the whole thing. So what would be the ideal answer? Link to web page that is relevant to the ad and remove the pop-ups? Which one? B, C, D. So someone clicks on an ad that talks about sneakers. When this guy clicks, he goes to a page talk about discount sunglasses. Is it relevant? Yes or no? So it's really not relevant. So the idea is, we look at answers here that talks about relevancy is a very important thing in terms of user experience as well. And linking to the web page that is relevant to an ad and remove the pop-ups, yes? So this is the one that appears congruent with the question here. Alright, so the consumer experience, when they click about sneakers, ideally they want to see a page that talks about what? About sneakers as well, right? Great. So in order to differentiate ads from ads of competitors, advertisers creating text ads should do what? Mention competitor offer, use special characters, exclamation points, capital letters, or lastly include prices, promotion, call to action. It's very clear, yeah? This one? Alright, it's obvious. It's always about differentiating using price. You don't talk about your competitors, you know, it doesn't work that way. You're not going to spam them. Yeah? Can you run AdWords bidding on your competitor's brand? Yes or no? Yes or no? You know, you want to run AdWords. Let's say UTAR. UTAR is offering MBA courses, and then you go to what are the universities around here? What are the universities around here? Sorry? TAR UC. TAR UC. Oh, wait. Let me get this right. How to pronounce this? RUC. TAR. Oh, you mean as in TAR. TAR. TAR UC. Okay, TAR UC and UTAR. Okay, you have tongue twister there. TAR UC and both want to promote MBA courses. So UTAR will run an ads. Don't go to looking for RC. What is it? TAR RC. Looking for RTC. We have all MBA courses in UTAR. Register now, something like that. Can you do that? Okay, now, when it comes to trademarks, yeah, trademarks and stuff like that, do take note, certain brands do carry certain degree of weight of trademarks, some registered business and stuff, do take note, some of the things you can use, some of the words you cannot use it, but ideally if there's no restrictions to it, you might use it. You can use it, but bear in mind, if you use your competitors as a keyword to bid, and your ad copy also talk about your competitor. Question is, landing page goes to where? Competitors, sir? So if the landing page goes to own website, so you have an impact about relevancy issues. So your quality score may not be that good, even though you have a good CTR. Take note of that, yeah? Alright, which are the key elements to keep in mind when optimizing landing page for AdWords? Headlines, layout, relevant, original, clearly represent the business, or correct programming language. Which one? Yes, we spoke about this. So, let's say all of you are going to do a web page for me, and I'm going to run some campaign. Okay? Then all of you have the same content. How is it going to be? Will all of you get penalized? The landing page got penalized? Would the relevancy be compromised? Yes or no? Let's say I'm going to, I'm putting a budget to run some campaign on, for example, to create some educational materials, courses and stuff, and all of you are my advertisers, and all of you are using the same landing page. So, would that be a good idea, or you prefer to create your own unique landing page, original content? Which one? Yeah, you should go and create your own. Rewrite some of those words, and focus on the strong call to action, the unique selling proposition, the product offers, or the cost highlights and all that. Even testimonials. Yeah, testimonials now. Now, bear in mind, if you run ads and you put the ads award-winning costs as one of the ad copy that you're about to write, and obviously you have some keywords that you're going to bid here, maybe the word cost or something like that, close variant. Now, when you put ad copy with the word award-winning course and stuff like that. Bear in mind, will Google allow it? The answer is yes, they allow it, but in order for you to have a good quality score, your landing page should also prove, should have a disclaimer or some content about you won an award for this course. So it's congruent and it improves the relevancy as well. Why having this issue with this clicker, But anyway, understand the question. That's the most important thing rather than finding out what the answer is going to be like. To improve performance on ad group, on search network, advertisers should create ad groups containing what? At least 50 keywords. Keywords that are also included in ad tags. Destination, no. There will be questions coming out like this, and contrary to what we have discussed when I talk about grouping of ad groups, keywords should be grouped for similar themes, yes, by products, by types. But when it comes to this kind of question, are those words available here? No, they ask you actually a slightly different scenario here. Now you will get this kind of questions, and if you were to read in between the lines, it is not a difficult question. To talk about relevancy, ad groups contain managed placement. Managed placements are you choose what websites you want to place your image ads. So it's nothing to do with search. Destination URL. Destination URL set at the ad group level. Well, it doesn't really talk anything to do with this. Nothing to do with performance. Destination URL is just where you want to direct them to which landing page. At least 50 keywords. That's the last thing I want to do. Put one ad group and put 50 keywords because the ad copy will be written for which keyword? No, it's not going to be targeted. And lastly, keywords that are also included in the ad tags. Remember the example last week about hotels in Kampa? I searched for hotels in Kampa and you see all those ads, the headline. What does the headline contain? The word hotels in Kampa. So these advertisers use the keyword that they bid. Those keywords, they also use it on the ad tags, on the ad copy itself as the headline. Why? To improve the relevancy. So when someone searched hotels in Kampa, the first thing they saw in the headline, looking for hotels in Kampa. So it's very congruent, I would say aligned with what the searcher is looking for. So are we clear on this? Yeah? So that's why keywords should be included in the ad tags. It's one of the best practices that all of you should take note of. Now, example of ad writing of ad. An advertiser who is selling computer monitors is writing new ad for his campaign. Okay, so which line of ad text is written according to Google AdWords advertising policies? A. Cheap monitors. B. 20-70% off LCD monitors. C. Buy affordable LCD. Capital, all the caps. And lastly, the most common one, star, free, like you don't have the 101 and all that stuff, yeah? So which one is the reasonable answers here? Right? B. So you put up, this is how people create headlines. They put the main benefit. I'll say this is the benefit in terms of price. 20-70% off. Yeah, that's a huge off, yeah? I mean discount for LCD monitors. Next question. In order to achieve best performance possible from text ads, which is the best practice that should be followed? Use at least 5 keywords. I don't know, we created this 5 keyword stuff. Any guideline about talking about 5 keywords? Have I talked anything about use how many number of keywords in a group? Use account statistics and reports to monitor ad performance. Yeah, might be. Include words like find and search in the ad text, or include no more than one ad text per ad group. No more than one ad text per ad group. Oh, means the ad copy is only one. So which one? Which one sounds reasonable, sounds more clear? Account statistics, right? Talking about performance. Okay. Excellent. Recommended action for new mobile preferred ad. Now let me point out to you, if any one of you today go to your smartphone and search for things, like products or holidays or anything like that, you will see a couple of ads, yes? So when do you click what do you expect your experience going to be? When you click those ads, do you go to the normal website, or you prefer that you be brought to a optimized mobile website? Optimized? Why? Why you prefer optimized mobile website? So you don't have to increase and decrease, yes? So your user is more clearer for you to scroll and consume the content. As compared to websites that loads up and everything is so small you have to enlarge it. That actually affects your experience. Yes or no? So back to this question, understanding that concept, what is the recommended action for new mobile preferred ad creative? Is it about target search, integrate mobile flash, mobile optimized landing page, or user match only? Yeah, the answer is pretty obvious, but do take note that a lot of advertisers still, if you want to start running ads, advertisement on smartphones targeting iOS, Android and stuff like that, make sure that your company, your business accommodate to the mobile user by at least at the very minimum having a mobile optimized website. Is it difficult to do a mobile website? How many? Nobody asked me this question. Is it difficult? Practically, do you have to hire a gig or pay them much to really code it, to make it mobile optimized? Not really. One of the simplest things, if you're going to do CMS, WordPress, make sure that the site is responsive. The keyword here is called responsive. So meaning the site, whenever it loads to any form of browser, it will auto-resize by itself. Yeah, auto-resize to the screen. Tablets, mobile, desktop, laptop, smart TV will auto-resize, so you will not have issues on experience. Next question, user conducts a search on the term laptop computers. Well, it seems that I've put up a lot of words about laptop computers, and clicks on an ad. Which landing page would be the most relevant to that user? A category page that talks about laptop, desktop, electronic store, a category page containing laptop computers, or a product page for a desktop computers? Which one? Someone search for laptop computers, ideally they want to be brought to a page that talks about laptop computers, yes? Are you all following me with this question? It's quite straightforward, yeah? So, you search for laptop computers, you expect a landing page that talks about at least a few categories about laptop computers. Yeah? Now, this is a question about keyword insertion code. I will skip this. I have a slide later for me to explain what is a dynamic keyword insertion. So, as a quick overview, dynamic keyword insertion, instead of putting the word buy books, okay, buy books, you put this bracket, keyword, colon, books, close bracket. So whatever someone search for books like flower books, gardening books, shopping book, fishing books, the ad copy, the headline will be automatically be inserted by fishing books, by gardening books, flower books, so on and so forth. But I'm going to explain about dynamic keyword insertion in a little while. Yeah. So I will skip this. Advertisers who sell designer dress is selecting a landing page to pair with new ads for spring. A good landing page for the spring dress collection ads would display what? A page about dress, catalog, colors of spring dresses, or spring dresses, skirt, belts and shoes. This is again a question that testing your understanding about landing page experience. Literally testing in terms of how relevant, how much you want to define relevancy here. Someone search for spring dresses. Ideally, what should be an ideal page? Spring dresses, yes? So option D is out, option A is out, and the most practical answer is colors here. A high quality score? Any one of you can answer this question by now? You have seen a lot of questions about quality score, yes? So, can improve ad position. Take note on that. Do not make mistakes such as this. Yeah? If an advertiser has the same keyword in two different ad groups, the one to win a given auction will be the keyword with the what? Quality? Okay. At rank or quality? Quality at rank? Yes. How many do you think quality? Quality score? Because you have two similar keywords, each one to beat. If both keywords have the same quality score, then how? Because all keywords will have a different at rank, yes? Because why? They have a different set of competitors at the same time, targeting that targeted search terms here. Yeah, so the one has the highest at rank actually will be shown. Okay, so I'm going to cover up part 2 and 3 halfway through, and I will cover this up to perhaps the performance reports, and we wrap up the day. Again, I want to emphasize here, I've narrowed down this whole syllabus for advanced search. All right, from the 8 modules, I've grouped it up into 3 unique modules here, and most of it is correlated with one another. So we're going to go and talk about the account management tools. So we covered the basic search fundamentals. We have not talked about anything to do with bidding strategies and all that stuff, so we're going to come shortly about that. Now, AdWords features and tools. There are a lot of features available in AdWords and new ones being created. And one of the key things that I want to highlight here is in AdWords tool, we have this feature that we can select location by cities, or location by targeted location, choosing the radius or even the postal codes. And do take note of that. We're not going to just target a certain area, as it is. So this is one of the tools that you should leverage on. And we have CPC. All right, CPC, AdWords feature, part of AdWords feature. What does CPC stand for? Cost per click. And we have things like the manual CPC, automatic CPC. So those two, automatic and manual CPC, falls under a category whereby advertisers want to focus on clicks, right? And then we have the other group that want to focus on conversions, which is what? eCPC and conversion optimizer. So if I were to break it down, actually it's quite easy to grasp the whole concept here. And we have one more, the vCPM. Now, vCPM is not part of CPCs. It's a different thing altogether here. Yeah, this is the automatic bids whereby you give Google the control to adjust your bids, optimize for clicks. Right? So if I want to set a set of keywords, and all these keywords I will set the bidding strategies automatic CPC, so Google will adjust it as and when it feels that these are the search terms that should appear or get most clicks. Yeah, they will do it so. The other one is the using the conversion optimizer. Yeah, conversion optimizer and eCPC. Those two are part of the CPA bidding, whereby you are focusing to get conversion. Now, take note, both for conversion optimizer, you want to optimize for conversion, you need to have at least a history of, at least a 30 days history of conversion for you to implement the testing. Whereby if you were to use eCPC, do you need a history? Enhanced CPC do not require you to have a history of conversion, but it will be better if you really start to have some degree of understanding what's your conversion rate is going to be like. Yeah, Google has keyword planner for you to identify, doing your research about who your customers or what are your potential customers be searching for. Think of it this way. People go to Google to do what? They go there to search. Okay, so when we talk about search, it's about Google Search Network. When we talk about browsing, we are referring to display, because people spend most time. They will start to search, they begin with search, and then they spend most of the time browsing. That's why display advertising will took place. Now, comes to keyword planner. Think like they go to the engines to find actually, they're trying to search something, but in fact, if you have to narrow it down, they're actually finding answers. Right? They are finding answers, and all of us, if all of you are advertisers, all of you are actually answering those answers. So if your business is baking cakes, you're actually showing your ads to people who want to buy cakes or create special customized cakes. Are you following with that? And the only way for us to research these search terms that people are searching in Google is leveraging on the keyword planner. How many of you have played with this after last week? Go in and please check. 1, 2. Okay, do take note of the keyword planner, right? And Google also have a tool that integrates the Google API called. They're using Google API to create a tool called AdWords Editor. This is where you can manage multiple accounts or campaigns, to make adjustments. And the beautiful part is you can do all these changes, editing offline. I'll touch on AdWords API tomorrow. Now, I want to clarify a couple of things about managing bids. Seems that in this advanced search exam, Google wants to make sure that you understand, in terms of managing bids, what are the different types that is available here, the different strategies as well. So when it comes to bids, before even you decide how much you want to place for a keyword in the group level or keyword level here, it's important for you to set the right goals. Now, take a look at this question. See this guy, he wants to minimize CPA while maintaining a top 3 rank, meaning his ad position must be top 3. Yeah, but he wants to minimize his cost per acquisition cost, and maximize profit is a top 3 rank, and this is a contradictory goal. See that? That's what happens when too many Red Bull. So what's the point I want to highlight here is this. When you want to set goals, okay, we cannot maximize profits while minimizing CPA. You have to increase your CPA, the cost per each lead, in order for you to maximize your profits at the same time. But if you choose this, if you want to minimize CPA, you will not be able to get a top 3 rank. So this is not congruent. Yeah? So setting goals is important for you to know what are the priorities you want. So manual approach that you can go about to do this is to maximize profit by balancing the CPA and number of conversions. So you were to look out at each lead, the cost for each lead and the number of conversions, and you will calculate in terms of how you want to place a bid to maximize the profit. Second one, you allocate the most budget to highest performing campaigns or segments. Or the third one, you can use different campaigns for different goals, branding versus ROI. So this is in a manual approach for you to set the goals without, you can't do all 3 together. This is some of the things that you can create it. Or you can choose the automated approach, whereby number 1, using automated CPC, whereby you get the most clicks given your budget. Or number 2, you can also use conversion optimizer. Now I'm summarizing some of these key points that is important on conversion optimizer, so that you zoom into these key hard points that I'm going to highlight here. Now, for conversion optimizer, goal is to get the most conversion. The name explains it, conversion optimizer. You are optimizing, or you want to further improve the conversion of a certain ad or campaign. So the goal is to get the most conversion for your cost per acquisition here. Now, you need at least 15 conversion. 15, it's not 30, it's 15 conversion in the last 30 days. Meaning to say, if you don't have any history record about number of conversions, you won't be able to run conversion optimizer here. Conversion may drop if you set your target CPA too low. We will not work with other bid modifiers. What are bid modifiers? Bid modifiers, you're actually adjusting the bid on certain set of rules, namely things like the location, the devices, and even the audience, which I'm going to explain on the next slide here. Now, calculate CPC as CPA times estimate conversion rate. You can dive deep and read a little bit more on conversion optimizer and understand in terms of how conversion optimizer calculates the CPC here. Coming to the bid multipliers for enhanced performance. Now, as I mentioned, there's 3 areas that we can adjust the bid. Let's say I'm running one campaign, and different ad groups here, and wrong, it's same ad group here. So what is going to happen is, if I saw that in different location, there will be more traffic in certain time, I might want to increase my bid within that range. Yeah, within that range, and only affecting that particular ad group. Or I just want to target mobile devices only. For example, if you want to push out for games, download apps and stuff like that, desktop, laptop may not be my right choice. So depending on these 3 factors here, time, location and device, I might want to adjust my bid accordingly. Right? So, the other tool that I want to touch on is on the search term report. Yeah, I've shown you this, the screenshot. Go to the keyword level, under details, you click all, then this whole list. Now, what are the role of the search term reports? If Google were to ask you this kind of question comes out. When you saw these words, other than using it as negative match, yes? What are the things we can do with this? Can we do new opportunities, keywords? Yes. What are the things? Can we find what are other than opportunities? Can we optimize anything? Yeah, actually, you can actually look into other opportunity keywords here and even create separate campaigns altogether if it has enough interest. Yeah, if it trigger enough interest and it's related to your business, why not? So search term report is extremely useful. Next is the AdWords editor. It's a tool, free tool, download tool. You can access the account while offline, make bug changes, share proposals. But do take note, assuming these 4 guys over here in front of me is given access to my AdWords editor. Alright, when all these 4 guys do edits at the same time, in the same day, and the next day when I come in, would I be able to see all the updated changes? Yes or no? No, not until I do what? I click this, get recent changes. When I click get recent changes, AdWords editor will actually, whatever changes that has been done by the 4 of them in that particular day will be reported, uploaded back, and it will give me an updated dashboard as to what has been changed. Yeah? So take note that it's still, I have to do it manually here, and it can be shared across multiple users. You can save archive for an account as a backup as well. Now, search funnels. This is something that in your study guide you should look into, about this term called search funnels. Remember last week I talked about the sales funnel from brand awareness, consideration, and eventually becomes a sale. Yes? Hello? Yep. That was on a different funnel now. When it comes to search funnel, we are actually talking about steps a user took leading up to conversion. For example, he might do a search, saw an ad, click, enter a website, exit, he search again, saw another ad, click, goes to one of the pages, to the same company pages, and eventually converted. So the first click that this guy did actually is assisting the last click. Assisted click, last click. So how do we know what search terms or what is the behavior that leads to that final conversion? This is where search funnels comes in place. It gives us the whole outline about how users took, where they go before they eventually convert. And the way to go about, you have to install the conversion tracking. How do we install conversion tracking? Normally, remember, you install it at the what page? The thank you page. This is where someone successfully make a purchase, they click submit, they will see thank you page, or thank you for subscribing, or thank you for purchasing. That was the particular page that we saw the conversion tracking. Can outside people access those pages by default? No. Yeah, these pages normally by default is no index. It's non-index, yeah, on the engines. Alright, so let's move on here. Invalid clicks. Okay, I'm going to explain about invalid clicks. Now, I have talked earlier about behaviors that comes from be it humans or robots that trick, they click on advertisers' ad, and how Google actually find out this behavior called invalid clicks. Well, number one, Google have three-part system. How many parts? How many types? Three ways. Okay, for Google to find out whether it's an invalid click or not. Number one, using filters. Where Google has their own algorithm that will trigger, they will flag certain campaigns when they pick up certain trends on very weird clicks. Number two, they have the offline analysis, that they will compare different networks and stuff. Lastly, they have individual people that come down and actually investigate. So Google has an investigation team to investigate whether these clicks are fraudulent or it's actually not true. So Google automatically detects filters invalid by robots or competitors, and normally invalid clicks, you can see the credit reported on the billing pages. Billing pages is found where? At group level? Billing pages. Where can you find billing pages? Yes. So account level is where you will see the data on invalid clicks, and the credits are reported and it's being shown there. Yeah. So do take note, not all suspicious clicks are invalid. There may be someone is comparing ads when they are shopping, or most common is the point that I wrote here, seasonal trends. Seasonal trends. When, for example, what is the next festive season that's going to happen? Christmas? No, Christmas still a long way. What is the next season, festive season here? Sorry? What? You don't know. Mooncake. So mooncake, behavior of people who want to shop mooncake will be slightly higher, right? So now if I go Google keyword tool, I type mooncake near Kampar, I put a location or whatever, I will expect there's some rise or people searching for it, yes? There's some demand for that. So Google will know that these are seasonal. It's not, if advertisers got clicks, they are selling mooncakes and they got a lot of clicks, it is not due to invalid clicks, but it's due to seasonal. Like for example, in Singapore, every New Year, as far as I can remember for the past 3-4 years, there will be a huge spike. The day after the New Year, countdown, 1st January, the next 1 week or so, there will be a rise number of people searching for weight loss program. And sometimes, is this invalid clicks? So if one of my clients are in lifestyle, like some brands out there who's trying to do all this get slim and all that stuff, look good. So they will be reporting back to me and say that, hey, hi, we got a lot of clicks. Is this invalid? Actually, it's not really true. It's part of the season. After New Year, they have a good time. They just want to put up the New Year's, I would say, new mission to achieve. Whether they achieve it or not, secondary. Next year, then they will set again the same thing. So again, seasonal trends might be some of the things that might play a part. So not necessarily invalid. So are we clear about invalid clicks? So if I come to you and say, hey, look, so AdWords is about we pay per click. So if I hire a bunch of other course students or just click on your ads, are you going to be paying everything? The answer is no. And how Google find out? There's 3 ways to go about doing it. Google have its own algorithm, and they have its own software to monitor it, and they have individual investigators to actually search and find out the details. So there are other types of AdWords reports here, like destination URL performance. Now you look at which are the URLs, destination URLs that is being performing. Geographic performance, locations from audience that comes, where their geographics locations are. Demographics, product listing ads performance, dynamic search ads performance, performance per label, time. You want to look at, later I'm going to talk about ad scheduling. You look at reports indicating throughout the 24 hours, how do we find out where our clicks actually comes from, which time, 8 to 10, 12 midnight to 4 a.m. So if, these are the things that we need to consider, because if you are putting your whole daily budget, you want to focus, putting up most of your budget on the times that highly there will be people searching for your business and products. Yes? Someone asked me a question, what happens if your daily budget runs out? What's going to happen? If let's say you put daily budget of 100 ringgit and within 6 hours it uses up, what's going to happen? Would Google call you up? The AdWords managers call you up to ask you to put some more daily budget? Or what happens to your ads? Showing or not showing? Showing? No, not showing. Yeah, your ads will not show. Yeah, so do take note on that as well. Auction insights, we look at that in a while. Now, advanced optimization tips. Things that I want to cover. There's 3 things. Number 1, we talk about optimizing accounts for search, just for that search network, followed by the conversion. How do we optimize conversions and profitability, followed by opportunity steps and campaign experiments. Some of these things I spoke about in the fundamentals, but we're going to dive deeper in some of these key areas that you need to pay close attention to study and prepare for your advanced search. Alright, so let's go to the optimized accounts for search. Optimized account, talk about optimizing the ad tags. You test multiple ad copies, multiple ad tags for one ad group. That's one of the best practice. One ad group, you have multiple ad tags running to test for which ads actually have a good CTR, that actually drive the traffic here. So those better performing ads you will keep. Then the low performing one you pause, you create another ads and you test again. So that's the whole idea about testing of ad tags to optimize your account. Second, on the delivery and the type of the bid strategies you want to go in. If you were to start off with manual bid, right? Meaning to say, I'm not going to give control to Google to decide how much I pay. I will not choose for automatic bidding, for example. I will just go for manual bidding, manual CPC. So I will decide I want to pay $2 a click, and as the campaign improve, I will reduce from $2, I will put it at $1.95. If I still retain my ad position, I will reduce it back to $1.70, so on and so forth. Up to a certain point, the moment I reach to a certain threshold, if my ad rank drops, I will go back, revert back to the last bid price. That is for small groups of keywords. If I have thousands of keywords, this is where it gets challenging. Right? It's really time consuming to adjust every single keyword. That's why on the professional level, advertisers, they have bid management PPC tool or bid management software to manage their thousands of hundreds of thousands of words. This is on the most of the on the advertising level here. So they will use tools that will automatically adjust keywords for them when they hit certain requirements. Yeah. Now, keys to create successful ads. Yeah. Talk about just now testing of different ad tags to optimize click-throughs and stuff. So I'm going to emphasize a couple of things that I think that you have to focus in for preparing this exam. Things like you need to highlight your main unique selling proposition. This is one of the very point that a lot of advertisers they fail to put up what makes them unique. Include prices. Talk about this again. See, people will know theoretically they have to do this, but when they throw a campaign back to the agencies, they will have to write campaigns. they forget that they should include all these tips, yeah, onto their ad text. Use strong verbs like purchase, call today, online, browse, sign up. So these are what they call, what does this all call? What is this all called? Call to action. Write it somewhere, make sure that when you talk about the same language, CTA is also known as call to action. An action is a word that you want the customers to do, yeah, to do a certain form of action here. Should CTA also be involved in landing pages? Yes, you should have that as well, right? So include keywords in the ad text. We talk about this, I want to emphasize again, that will definitely boost relevancy. Match ad to your landing page. So meaning whatever headlines on the landing page, on your landing page, whatever words on your ad text, on your landing page, the headline, why not place the keyword there as well? All these are steps to get a good quality score, at least 8, 9, 10 out of 10. Yeah. So these are the things that you can control. How many competitors enter the market and bid the same thing, that is something that you can't control. Yeah. Experiment, ad, and test script. I'm going to touch on experiment in the campaign experiments in a while here. Anyone got any other tips about creating ad text? None? Else we're going to cover some parts of this about building keyword lists. Okay, let me just focus, show you the first one first. Think like a customer. I mentioned when you want to do keyword research, contrary to the traditional way of doing market research, focus groups, surveys, and all that stuff, online, we do this thing called keyword research. Now, the idea of doing keyword research is to think like a customer. You're offering a solution, they are searching for an answer. Yes? Yes? Now, let me tell you why I want to emphasize. I don't joke around. Everything else on AdWords, if I have a chance, I know you can find potential, I would say, skilled people to do AdWords, but keyword research is something that I will keep. I will do it myself, and I will research firsthand before even I start engaging anyone. 2009, I run a dating membership site. Suddenly I pay attention. So I run a dating membership site, and I was thinking that, hey, my package is about $2,000, and I'm getting people to sign up for a trial and stuff like that. So I start to run AdWords. Yes. So tell me, what words I should use? Dating agency, dating membership. Boring, yes, but these are words that you start off using. Nothing wrong with it. So as I were to run AdWords, I realized that, hey, actually, the way customers find my site, number one, you think from a customer standpoint, number one, they don't think they need a dating consultant or dating membership site. Hello? They don't even search that kind of words. So when I dive deeper, I start to do my keyword research using the keyword planner, then I realized that, hey, actually Singaporeans back there, they search words like lonely man, lonely women, what? Forever. Yeah, they will use descriptive words because this would explain their problems. Yeah. Now come down. You know what? You need this membership site. They will sign up and I tell them, you know what? This database 70% are women, 30% are men. So men, you are lucky. Women, too bad. Stuff like that. So that's the side. But what my point I want to highlight to all of you here is today: think like a customer. Stop thinking about your business, what products or services you offer. Go back and start thinking, find out words that is indirectly related to your business. Are you following me? So it's a very creative way because keyword research is not technical again. This is really an art and science of finding demand, the right demand as well. Yeah. So once you find those words, you start create themes. So all my lonely women keywords. One ad group. Lonely man, another group. My ad copy will also be specific, talking about top 50 lonely men. Something like that lah. I can't really remember those ads, and this was back a couple of years ago. But you get my point. I create into themes, yeah. And I will add negative keywords. Number one, not cheap. So I'll put minus cheap. Are you following me? So I will put that across my campaign level. Yeah, so I will do that. And so I'll do my other landing pages as well, that, to make it relevant. And then when I'm running campaigns, you realize that some of the keywords do not convert. Meaning they have low page bid estimate. They are not even listed. They are not performing, or they have very few impressions. So these are words, or they have a lot of clicks, but it does not convert. So I will have to evaluate case by case, and if need be, I will have to pull them out, create a separate ad group altogether. Yeah, create a separate ad group, ad copy, separate ad copy as well. If those words, so this is how I want to optimize my campaigns, looking from the keyword level. Are you following me with this? Yeah? Very soon when you start to do your campaign, you realize that keyword research can be fun, it can be tough, it can be, also time consuming. But most importantly, it's very rewarding if you know the right strategies to go about. Right, so I'm going to talk about dynamic keyword insertion. What is DKI? Take a look at this. It automatically inserts the keyword into the ad. I'm trying to simplify all those explanations on your study guide and just come out something simple here. Automatically insert the keyword into the ad. So using keywords in the ad improve relevance. For example, someone search for this accounts receivable factoring. So it's a very specific long tail keyword. Alright? And this particular ad, you see this guy over here. What is this guy? Invoice factory company, and the second one, accounts receivable factoring. How come the ads actually appears exactly like the one that is being searched? So this guy over here is using what we call dynamic keyword insertion. They are inserting keywords using certain set of rules to permeate, and those words are taken from his keywords in the ad group, which I'm going to show now how to use this keyword insertion. Yeah. So if you want to take a look at your notes, it's on page 90. Alright, let me jump this. So what it means here is you leverage keyword insertion to dynamically show keywords in the ad text. Example, ad group is, in this case, let me put a fictitious campaign here, or ad group here. Sour candy. The keywords in that ad group, sour candy, are words like sour gummy bears, extreme sour candy, sour sweet candy. Do you all know what is a sour candy? Those things where if I were to put at every single one of you right now, you'll behave differently. Alright, so those words you put in the ad group, and the way you write your ad text is this: you put the word by, bracket, sour candy, close bracket. And the rest stays the same, the description and the display URL stays the same. So when someone search for the word, example, extreme sour candy. So what's going to happen here, on the headline, they will see buy extreme sour candy, wholesale sour candy. Hello, are you following me? Yes. So this whole string from this whole bracket is being replaced by one of the keyword that's inside the ad group. But the key point to take note is that you have to declare the word sour candy. Alright? So you permute here. Now, is this a good strategy? Yes and no. Yes. Yeah, yes and no. But if you were to keep permutating this whole thing, and then sometimes the ad copy, the headline doesn't sound right with the other description tags, you might want to evaluate. But on the strategic level, yes, dynamic keyword insertion is extremely powerful, whereby you can reach out to customers who will see your ads as relevant as their search terms. Okay? Are you all following me, or am I going too fast to cover all these points? Managed to follow me? Yeah? Okay, good. Excellent. Now, one of the last few pages before we end the day is ad scheduling. This is how ad scheduling looks like. use advanced ad schedule to show certain hours and days of the week when you want your ads to show. Take a look at this. This is how you look at the campaign level, the ad schedule report. Day, Monday to Sunday, you have the time period, midnight, 4 a.m., 8 a.m., noon, 4 p.m. So assuming I want to run a strategic, just any hours campaign, but I'm not going to show throughout the whole 24 hours. I can select from 8 to 4. And even this range, I can actually set the bid adjustment basic or increase it at a certain time frame here. So it's very dynamic. Google allows that for us, and this is one of very powerful features for us to know. Now, if you first start off your campaign, you won't know which time actually gives you the best, I would say, traffic or even clicks. So let it run a couple of weeks, perhaps, depending on the kind of traffic you're getting. And from there, you can optimize. That's what I mean. You optimize it, you make some changes here and there. Now, the main point that I want you to highlight, point out here on ad scheduling is that you run ads only during certain hours or certain days. So you need to know that you can select hours or you can go by number of days. And you can also put up the bid modifiers during certain times of the week. Yeah, bid modifiers is under the bid adjustment as well. Now, this page 92, I summarize the things that you can do at different level. Right, targeting options at different level. So, think of this page 92. For example, your mobile bid modifier, you can do it. The lowest level they can go down, other than the campaign level, is actually you can set it at the ad group level. Yeah, location targeting, the place where you choose all the radius and all that stuff, it's only available where? Only one place. At the campaign level. Campaign, then settings. That's how you change your location. Destination URL, it's very clear. There's no other place you can change that. The lowest ever you can hit there is under the ad itself. Yeah, the ad itself. So billing preferences, the lowest level is obviously where you found it. It's at the account level. So be familiar with all these basic features on AdWords, where you should be able to make the adjustments here. Alright, so I'm going to continue. I'm going to stop here at the targeting options. I'm going to talk about conversions tomorrow. Okay, so how many of you are still with me? Are you all still with me? Yes, okay, look. So do read up tonight, go through the study guide, or for those who is taking another day, right? These notes, keep it handy. You'll be very useful during the exam. Yeah, and just to emphasize or to recap what we have agreed upon, since a lot of you were only available, the available date to take the fundamental exam is when? This Thursday, right? So tomorrow night after 8 p.m. we will end the day. Wednesday you guys come back and to take your advanced search. Yeah, advanced search. And if you have questions pertaining to things I've talked about today and stuff, write it down. If you're too shy like me, alright, if you're too shy, just write it down, send those questions to me, and I can address it during the class season. Alright? Are you learning something? Yes? So are you excited to take your advanced search? Yeah. Always be positive. I was telling the rest of them, well, if you failed yesterday, at least as long as you believe the next one, you'll be the one who's going to have that green color button, you can make it here. Yeah? And stay close with all the notes and the materials that you have. And I think you're in a better position than those who are merely studying online and reading the study guide by themselves. Lonely. Right? Yeah, lonely. Alright guys, so if there's nothing, I'll be here to answer some of your questions. Else, thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow at same time, same place. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back for day 2. So, while waiting for the rest to come in, I'm glad some of you asked me a couple of questions pertaining to the Google AdWords examination and how this whole process works. Alright, so I'm just going to share this before we begin our class properly. Right, do take note, your exams I would say by becoming an AdWords certified, yeah, you'll be given a certificate, yes? Yeah, you have a certificate that you can print, put together with your whatever courses that you have attended for this. And this certification will have a reference number. So every time you take a test, different people take tests, you have assigned a reference number, and this certification is valid up to 12 months or 12 moons, whichever you prefer, okay? So bear in mind, 12 months from now, assuming tomorrow you pass your advanced search, let's not assume. Tomorrow all of you are going to pass your advanced search exam before proceeding to take your fundamental exam individually. Now, 12 months later, which is next year, August the 4th, 2016, okay, that certification expired. Are you following me on this? So, would Google send you a notification saying that you have to renew and all that? Nothing to renew. Is up to all of you individually, which I highly encourage. You can log in again to Google platform study guide and retake the fundamentals again. You have to retake your fundamentals or either the advanced search or the advanced display. Okay, because it's only valid for 12 months. Do you have to pay during take the exam? The answer is, well, do you want to give Google money? The answer is no. You are not going to be charged anything. Now, where do you check for all these updates? Bear in mind, 12 months from now or 6 months from now, a lot of things will be updated in the study guide. So, your reference, your main strong reference is to always go back to the Google partner site. Okay, this is you just search for Google partners. You will see the results on the SERPs, and you click in to view whether you expired. You know, is it how to renew and all that. It's the same process. Log into your Google partners. Go to the certification tab. Yeah, on the left hand side. You see down here. Your certification tab. When you tap into this, you can choose to take analytics even after this. If you choose to study by your own and take the analytics exam or AdWords exam, so if you have passed two, you will be shown here. All right. Any questions pertaining to this? Else you will have to, let's say for example in this case, display advertising. I've not taken this, so if I want to take this, I will just click take the exam. Right? Yes. So if I click take the exam, they will ask me a couple of questions like, okay, internet is down. See, the moment I click take exam, the connection is lost. Sure or not, Google? Alright, so this is where you always go back to the Google Partners dashboard. Yeah, you can find this link. Either you Google it or you can find it through your Google Ignite program. So are you all clear on this? Now, how about myself? Since the first time, the day one I took Google AdWords way back in 2007 or 8, every 12 months from that date onwards, I have to retake my AdWords exam. And why Google does this? Why?
Because got new updates.
New updates, right? New updates like, not only updates, but sometimes Google introduce new features, new type of bidding strategies to further improve advertisers' performance. Therefore, they will require the advertisers to update their knowledge. Now, bear in mind in digital marketing, alright, if you choose to go into a route, be it from banking, finance, entrepreneurship, whatever faculty that all of you are here today, I mean, if you want to pursue in the as a career, as a digital marketing professional, right, learning doesn't stop. There's always new things that you will find. You might be good in search, but you might want to beef up your skills on mobile strategies or mobile advertising per se. Yeah. So there are many things that in digital that requires a lot of study and upgrades yourself. Yeah. And this is where I like it, because it will make you It will make you stay competitive. Hello? I'll be afraid if there's nothing, no other progress, that it this industry fix it that way, there's no progress, I'll be worried. Why? Because everybody will start to catch up and there's no other motivation, to grow in terms of the opportunities available. So it's good that in this industry, in digital marketing, you choose to go into this path, regardless of whichever faculty you came from. It's good that you always keep yourself updated. And one of the things that's available is Google certification. If you choose to take up another one, Bing advertising, there's also available there. Same process, you have to study Bing advertisement platform and stuff. So keep you current on different methods to advertise online. Right? So before I begin, any questions pertaining to this? About exams and how the validity of the exams or yeah.
We still need to take how many exams if we renew like that?
Okay, good question. Question he asked was how many exams you need to take, right, to be certified again.
Yes.
Now, first, you have to pass your fundamentals. Okay, you have to pass your fundamentals, followed by any one of these. Let me just click exams. I'll show you what is available today, because after next week, after you all attending the advanced display, it's not the end. Okay? What's going to happen is there is 6 types of exam available in Google Partners, namely fundamentals, search, display, and there's 3 others. Video, which is you will be learning a lot of YouTube advertising and stuff like that. So there's study guide just on video advertising itself. Then you have the mobile advertising and shopping advertising, which is one of the latest features. Yeah, the product listing ads is more to what I've covered in the past few days with all of you. So you can feel free. You can attend all the rest of the exam by yourself if you want to. Yeah, which will keep you very, very current, especially if you get into internship. Now let me share with you what's the benefit of going to internship. Example, AirAsia wants to hire some interns from UTAR, for example, and one of the prerequisite, it says to the university, said at least a very minimum, these interns would already have passed their Google exam at the very minimum. You come in 6 months as an intern. Obviously, as an intern, you have some account managers to work with. They will have you, guide you, but you should be able to play around with dashboards. At least you know how AdWords works and stuff like that, because it's intern, right? And perform well in intern, what you get? What do you get? Salary? Right. Yeah, salary is being one of it. It's a result of your action, you get salary. But most importantly, during your intern, if you're able to fit into the culture and you like the environment that you're working in, especially in advertising or in marketing, leveraging on such platforms, you might be getting an offer. An offer now, that is priceless. An offer to continue after you graduate. Upon graduation, you are able to continue. They will issue you a formal as a full-time executive to be there, without you having to search for companies, submit hundreds of resumes, and you do not know until when you'll be called up. True? Right? So these are some of the key things. Eventually, outcome is eventually you want to get an offer from those organizations. At least you have a hands-on. Now, next is, if you have if you pass, which all of you will pass, considering if you will pay attention, engage with me throughout the next few hours, right, and take the exam, yeah, I will highly encourage that you set up a profile. This is called LinkedIn. Now, this is outside. You will not be asked during your Google exam, right? What is LinkedIn? This is just an extra, I would say, understanding. So this is how you beefed up. You set up your corporate profile. That's me. It looks like me. I think that's me. Yeah. So you put up your summary and stuff like that. Now, then you arrange your so-called. It's like a mini resumes. The difference is you can network with other professionals whereby they can recommend you or endorse you certain skill sets. You can showcase your presentation, on and on, awards and stuff like that. right? So this is a very good site, to build your own branding. That's how you increase your value. Yep, so go to set up a, let me read up on LinkedIn. How many of you already have LinkedIn? Can I see your show of hands here? Right, excellent. So you can connect with me, but actually a lot of you still do not have. Start building it now, put up something there. Over time when you meet industry people like myself, you can start contacting and networking and stuff like that. Right? So this is how you build relationships using social media, not just about Facebook. I myself spend more time on LinkedIn. Most of the time, because why? A lot of people will start sending messages and stuff, or and networking events, and even, we talk about stuff. Alright? So are you clear about the Google exam? Yes? So are you ready? Are you ready? Just say yes, because by the time we finish, you all are more than ready to fulfill it. Right? Have confidence to pursue on. So let's begin our class, our topics for today. Yesterday, I covered up part 2 of 3 on the AdWords tool performance report. Halfway through that, let me just briefly go through again what I've gone through. I talk about different features and tools in AdWords. So I hope all of you, close the browsers that's not related with AdWords, and pay attention, in terms of all the points I'm going to share in the next couple of hours. It will be very helpful, right? So, tools on AdWords. Talk about the different tools, CPC types, and some tools here. Talk about the bids, manual approach, and the automated approach, conversion optimizer. Yes, all of you have the same notes. Yes, those who do not have it, check with your friends left and right. They might give you the copy. Search term reports, we go through about some of these yesterday as well. Editors where you make changes to your account offline and in bulk. Search funnels to understand how users eventually convert, the steps they took to convert. Invalid clicks, right? Invalid clicks whereby you need to know, where your clicks comes from. So if you were to see that the kind of behavior of your clicks, the pattern is not normal, it might cause certain issues here. So Google have few ways to detect invalid clicks. 3 ways, in fact. They have filters, they have their own softwares, and they have individual investigators to come in and actually investigate the whole reports. So a couple of other report types as well that you can zoom in. But for your exam, do look into the ones that I'm highlighting here. Advanced optimization tips. There's 3. This is why we're going to start for today. Now, things. You have your account set up. You set up your ad groups. You set up your ads. You put up keywords. You choose a network which is in be it search or display, and you start to run your ads. Yes? So once you start running your ads, now it's critical. Most of the time, best practice, even in the agency context, for the first 48 hours, 36 hours, 48 hours, 2-3 days, we will monitor closely our campaign. You're excited, right? When you launch your campaign, you want to see, first of all, you want to see, does your ads got impression or not? Meaning, does people actually search something related to whatever you are trying to bid? So when you start to see impressions, you expect to get some clicks, yes? Else, what will be affected? What will be affected? You start to have your first 10 impressions, 20 impressions, then you have 100 impressions, and once you do not have people clicking on your ads, what is going to happen? Low CTR, which will indirectly impact your quality score. So you will know the process theoretically, right? So put that into context, remember that. So once you've got clicks, you got people coming to your landing page, yes? Coming to the landing page, and now you actually, that landing page, you already start up, you already do the thank you page to paste in the conversion tracking code. Now you're going to start looking at the conversions, the performance. So that's the steps in AdWords now. So what I'm going to talk to you in the next couple of hours is we're going to talk about the ways to optimize various areas in your AdWords campaign. So we start off with the optimizing account for search, conversion, profitability, and looking at the opportunities tab, campaign experiment where you do all the testing. So I shared this yesterday. I talked about at the very, for a start, at the account level, you start to look at how you optimize your ad tags, using all these best practices. Yes, we covered this yesterday. Talk about the keyword list, how you think like a customer, build teams, add negative keywords, monitor the performance, yeah. And talk about DKI. What is DKI? Dynamic keyword insertion. What does it mean? What does it mean? The first point actually explains what it means. Automatically insert keyword into the ad. Yeah. So this will will definitely improve the relevancy of the advertisers as well. Right. Show an example here about dynamic keyword insertion. So if you, from this slides, the one I'm showing, you can check now at your study guide. You can search and just focus about, if you want to choose to read. Okay, let's read about dynamic keyword insertion, and you see what are the kind of explanation study guide will be able to assist you. That's how you use study guide and check, cross-reference in terms of whatever I've discussed today. Else, to read 427 pages in a couple of hours, it's madness, yeah? We are humans, right? So break it up. Focus, learn to study smart, focus on the key areas that will actually, have more chances, in terms of being asked or being questioned here. So study smart. Some of these points are where I want you to focus more here. Yeah, talk about dynamic keyword insertion, ad scheduling, where you want to tactically decide where you want to advertise more. Example, like yesterday one of you told me mooncake season is coming up, yes? Next month. So a lot of those business people are already getting ready, ordering all the different ingredients to start baking it out, yes? So coming. So now, if they have been running AdWords previously to promote their mooncakes, they will realize certain trends of the day, throughout the whole day. Perhaps in the late evening, people start searching about such things like mooncakes, for example. So they want to increase the bid by 20% from perhaps 8 p.m. to 12 midnight, for example, by 20%. So if their bid is $1, Google is telling them, okay, Google, we are telling Google here, hey, look, between 8 to 12 a.m., 8 p.m. to 12 p.m., these hours, please increase my bid by 20%. So from $1, you are being charged at $1.20. Are you following me on this? So you have to emphasize that only this period, I want to modify my bid allocation, because I want to emphasize and really get traffic coming from this time. The time range between 8 to 12. Yeah? So ad scheduling is a powerful tool for you to schedule where your ads will be shown on certain hours or days in a week. Options available at different level of accounts where you can actually select, target or choose. The options available to all these bid modifiers is found. The lowest level is in the ad group. Yeah, and the rest of it you can read it. Bear in mind, these are some of the things sometimes in exams they will ask, where do you actually make changes on location targeting? Keyword level, ad group level, account level. So at least this slide actually explains, okay, hey look, location targeting, when you start a first campaign, they will ask you where you want to show your campaign, your ads, and all this is found in the campaign level. So this is a quick summary of how things can be assessed. So now we're going to move on to the next one. Before that, any questions? All the days I'm doing training, when I ask them any questions, everybody will have this kangaroo in the spotlight look, just stare blank. It's good to learn to ask questions, especially right now when you're all in tertiary levels here. Yeah, I don't accept when people say that Asians do not ask questions. Say no, it's a matter of what kind of questions you want to ask. Right? If you do not know what questions to ask the thing that whatever you see in front, you ask those questions previously. Yeah, that ad scheduling and all that stuff. If else, I'm going to move on and talk about conversion and profitability. There are two things that we're going to touch on to optimize your account. Number one is I'm going to explain about conversions in slightly detailed manner. Yeah. And one of the tools available in AdWords is called Conversion Optimizer. We're going to talk about this. Now, What are conversions? Conversion is an action that a customer takes on your site and has a value to your business, such as a purchase, sign up, view of key pages. So for those who are not coming from business schools or marketing schools, you might be coming from arts faculty. Let me explain what is a conversion. Someone search for mooncakes and ads, they go to Google, they search, results was returned on the SERPs, yes? So one of the results, they saw is an ad. That is using AdWords, some advertisers are running it. They click on those ads, they'll be directed to a landing page. They saw the upcoming offers for mooncakes, all the packages available. They decided to either call or place an order. So in order for them to place an order, they will enter their name, email address, phone number, basic stuff. So when they did that, they click submit. When they click submit, what happens? What happens? They will see a thank you page for ordering. That's the way how consumers, the whole cycle when they make a purchase. Now, a conversion happens when that particular customer, that potential customer, feels an action, do an action on that landing page itself. By filling up the form and click submit, you actually have a conversion. One conversion has happened. Are you following me with this? So, but for conversions to happen, you need to you need to be able to track or understand how conversion is being tracked. And I've shared how conversion is being tracked by where? When someone clicks submit, they will see a thank you page. That thank you page that we are thanking them for ordering the mooncake, that page is a web page, yes? All web pages are made up of what? Source codes, program language, yes? There's some program language that is being written. Now, that is at the back, at the source code of the web page is where you paste the conversion tracking code. So when the whole cycle is complete, it will trigger one conversion coming from AdWords via this keyword. Are you following me? Right? So be clear about a conversion. Now, a conversion can also be people who, you want to measure conversions by people who not only purchase or sign up, but view certain pages on your website. For example, if you are a blogger, how many of you here are bloggers? Blog something, talk something, anything under the sun except politics? Right? If you choose to go into that path, sometimes you have a blog that you want to talk about your interests. Right? Interests. Yep. You want to measure how many people, your conversions may not be a purchase or a sale, right? Your maybe conversions might be, you want to see how many people actually interested on your content and they actually read about you. So your about page can be your major key factors here. So hey, people are interested, they are reading about me. And if they like it, they will connect with you on the other various social sites and stuff like that. Are you following me on this? So be clear about conversions. And there are a couple of conversions that I want to explain pertaining to your advanced search exam as well. So do stay closely with me. I'm going to walk through with all of you about the terminologies. Number one, in AdWords, there's a conversion called 1 per click. 1 per click. What does it mean? It means that a user saw an ad, they click on the ad, go to the landing page, and they convert, meaning they do something, they fill up a form or they purchase. So they finish up the whole cycle and they become, they make a purchase. So this whole process, that one particular user who completed the whole cycle, the whole buying cycle here, in a period of 30 days. If that happens, it will be called 1 per click. Yeah, the definition is being written there, conversions for any ad click resulting in conversion in 30 days. Now, at this point, any questions? Are you clear about 1 per click? Let's say right now, all of you here today, let's go to one mooncake site and every single one of you are going to purchase it right now. That site, that company who sells mooncakes would have how many 1 per click? Assuming every one of you students here purchase, including me. Now, T, there's 40 of you here. How many 1 per click would that be? Sorry? 40 plus me, 41. So you have 41 conversions under 1 per click. Are you clear? Right. So the next one, Yeah, assuming all of you, okay, kiasu or kiasi, down there, we're quite famous for that anyway, I don't know why, in Singapore. You decided after you purchased today and say, you know what, tomorrow I'm going to purchase again. Why? We need to stock up our mooncake, right? Stock up. And all of you tomorrow are going to purchase again. 40 of you, including me, I'm not going to purchase. All of you, the rest will purchase. 40 of you purchase from the same site, clicking on the ads again, which results to another conversion. Now, when that happens, within 30 days, you are no longer, in the reports, it will no longer be reflected as 1 per click. It will be reflected as many per click. So it tells us that, hey, we have repeated customers buying from AdWords. Are you following me on this? So it's very simple here, many per click. It means count multiple conversions for a click resulting in conversions in 30 days, coming from the ad itself. So 1 per click, many per click. Are you all very clear on this? If questions being asked about why it's many per click and 1 per click, are you all clear on this? Right? So if I'm going to purchase mooncake today and next month, September, okay, maybe perhaps in, today is what date? What date is today? So on the 4th, let's say on the 6th of September, I'm going to purchase again from the same vendor. Where am I being categorized to? Many per click or 1 per click?
1 per click.
Okay, many per click or 1 per click?
1 per click.
1 per click. Why? Because I purchased after 30 days. I purchase it again, yes, but after 30 days. So bear in mind it's being benchmarked in terms of range of time. 30 days is the queue. If the same purchase comes after 30 days, it will be considered as a new customer. Yeah? Clear on this, yeah? So how do we actually measure conversions? It's pretty straightforward, it's pretty easy. All you have to do is to paste a snippet. When you go on AdWords, conversion tracking, you choose want to track a web page, which is your thank you page. Google will actually gives you a set of codes. And this set of codes, the snippet of HTML codes, you're going to paste onto your thank you page. That's why it's being explained there. A web page where customer will see after they have successfully complete the transaction. Alright? So, and a tool available in AdWords when advertisers wants to emphasize on getting their focus will be more on conversion. There's a tool that is being designed, which is available today. It's called Conversion Optimizer. Or Conversion Optimizer is a tool available whereby you will see these when you first start your campaign. Yeah, as you can see in front there. Now, this allows you to actually optimize your ads to focus on conversion. So you're putting it as your cost per acquisition as a goal here. You want to increase or decrease your CPA in order to increase your conversions here. Right? So Conversion Optimizer is one of a very great feature that you should be looking into. It's is it free? Yeah, it's free. So you tell Google that, hey, I want to, for example, increase my conversions from 10 to 20. So how much I should actually pay for each lead. So this is where you start defining inside this system here. Now, let me explain about what is a CPA, cost per acquisition. Cost per acquisition. Acquisition, are you all clear what is an acquisition? Yes? Anyone? Not clear? If you're coming from a different background, you might not be familiar with some of these terminologies. But an acquisition, what it means is you acquire a particular action from a potential customer here, a lead or a sign up and stuff like that. So you acquire something here. So when it comes to AdWords, the acquisition would means you are getting a lead. So we are talking about how much does that lead cost? The cost per acquisition. Now, follow with me on this. Assuming you have a, you make a sale. You have a sale from every 10 clicks. Alright? 10 clicks, meaning every time when someone saw your ads and they click 10 times. I mean, wrong what I'm saying. You have 10 people who click and comes to your landing page. Out of 10 clicks, meaning 10 leads come to your landing page, 1 will convert and purchase. Assuming a purchase, every purchase of mooncake, you're actually making $20. Is mooncake expensive? How much? $20 can get? Cannot. Then what's the price of mooncake? 100. No wonder you're going to buy more, right? Many per click. Yes. So assuming a sale will give you $20, now the cost of acquisition will be how much does a lead cost here? So we are going to divide the sale, the revenue per sale here to the number of clicks. So the CPA here is $2. So you are spending your lead, every lead that you get, you are spending $2 here. Are you following me? 20 divided by 10 is $2. So you got 10 clicks coming to a website. Every 10 clicks, you will get 1 conversion, which means every lead costs you $2. And this is what I call the cost per acquisition is $2 to acquire 1 person to buy a mooncake. So if you want to increase, so if you were to increase your CPA, you would expect that your conversions will also increase. Right? I'll come to that in a short while. I'm talking about profitability in AdWords. But are you all following me with this? Any one of you are not clear about what is a CPA? It's the cost of a lead. Right, next I'm going to go into the opportunities tab and AdWords experiment as part of a advanced optimization tips here. Now, opportunities tab, we covered this briefly during the fundamentals, but it's good that some of this question might also be, you were definitely out in fundamentals as well, yes? Do you have questions on this, in fundamentals about opportunity tabs and all that? In fundamentals, can recall? Cannot recall? No questions at all. Okay. Sure, so what is this? It's another feature in AdWords whereby advertisers are able to see opportunities, they are able to discover new opportunities, new keyword ideas, for them to choose from, to put it inside their campaign, or bidding ideas, what a kind of bid that they should go for to improve their performance or some other areas that they might not be aware as compared to their competitors. So opportunity tabs give them some of the things that they can improve on their campaigns here. And campaign experiments. Campaign experiments is another tool for you to test your account portions of auctions that your ad participates in. So, back to an example here. Now you can read you can choose to read your study guide about the definition of campaign experiments. I'm not going to read from those texts. I'm going to explain you verbally here for you all to visualize. Alright, visualize. Now, practically mooncake season is coming up next month. Yes? Now, from today till the mooncake day, the mooncake season, we have about 30 days. So you are now going to use and promote to get leads to that shop using AdWords. I'm going to use a keyword. For example, I'm going to use keyword in Malaysia. If you do research, maybe perhaps mooncake supplier in Malaysia. This word, mooncake supplier in Malaysia, and you have been running that on normal days, with or without the mooncake season. Are you following me with this? So now you want to test, hey, I want to test that keyword, mooncake supplier in Malaysia. Now I'm going to test, number one, it will be a normal manual bid. I want to test it with a normal bid, which is costing me about $1.50, for example, versus if I want to test which is more effective, whether I put it at 150 or maybe I want to increase it by $2. I want to see which actually gives the what I call this, a better ROI. Question is this: you want to know if there will be to be an increase in traffic from that word or increase in lead from that keyword. Is it due to, number one, really in Malaysia there's a higher interest, people searching on mooncake, or due to festive season? So for you to test that, this is how you put it up. Put that keyword, put it into the campaign experiment to test. So Google will show for that keyword, there's this feature here, the control experiment split. You can actually maybe perhaps put up 50-50, 50% Google will, for that keyword, 50% Google will show it with the higher bid, the other 50% is your normal bid that you already pre-qualified inside. Are you following me with this? So you can experiment using campaign experiment on ad tags, bids, keywords, placements, even results here. Clearer on how campaign experiment works? Yeah? So you want to, people will test ad tags easier, but for keywords, they want to see what bidding style, bidding strategy would be much more convenient or much more better. They will use this feature inside AdWords, yeah, to measure the better results. Couple of summary here that just want to recap. So campaign experiment, you can test changes in your account on a subset of traffic, test bids, keywords, ad groups, but bear this last point down here, campaign experiment cannot test, I say again, cannot test different campaign settings. Meaning you want to test which is better, display or search. Yeah, you can't do that at the campaign level. Are you following me with this? Whatever things that you see on the campaign setting, you cannot implement it using campaign experiment. So one level below campaign is what? You have the account level, campaign level, below campaign is ad group level. So anything at the ad group level, right? Bidding, keywords, ad tags, all that, you can implement campaign experiment. Are you following me with this? So bear in mind, if questions comes out about campaign experiment, can it be done in campaign level? Be sure, be confident that for a fact it can't be done at this campaign level stage. So let's do a quick learning summary here on what I've talked about. Number one, there's a variety of AdWords tools and features that make it easier to set up and manage a campaign. Two is the consistently reviewing performance reports and using the appropriate optimization strategy helps leads to improve overall performance. So this is how day-to-day experience for advertisers using AdWords will behave. They launch a campaign, for the next couple of days, they will monitor. Question is, monitor what? They will monitor the performance of the keywords, the ad tags, and if they're doing experiments, they will look at the experiment results, all these performance results. They will closely monitor that. Go to the search term reports to see what are the keywords that triggers their ad and they want to put up into the negative keywords and then stuff like that. So there's a lot of day-to-day operation work if you to manage accounts. Yeah. So again, I will want to focus most of the time in terms of going through the scenario type of questions pertaining to topics on AdWords tool. If you realize that I always put up questions, that's somewhat related to the topics that I've covered. So talk about tools. I'm going to have this question. Again, these questions are just a scenario based, but it's closely resembling the kind of question that you are expecting on when? Wednesday, which is tomorrow. Yeah. So again, let's go through this now. Again, do not look at the notes that you have. While defeat the purpose, all of you are adults. I don't expect you to behave like recruits. You know what is recruits? In the army, because I used to still serving my army. I got 2 more years to serve. And I've seen a lot of different attitudes in the military, yeah? Staff. dealing with 200 men in a battalion in my company, 200 men, and you see different type of attitudes, you know. That was back then when I was in my teens, but today, they call us NS men. So, we have to serve for the next 10 years. So I will see all those boys, you know, for the next 10 years. So they will grow up, they cannot wear their uniform, they grow so big, they all have kids and stuff like that. So again, dealing with people, sometimes I'll say, you know, we have to know what is the expectation. So I'm expecting that all of you would, you know, actively participate in such questions so that you are prepared for the exam. Alright, so next question here. Advertisers in Canada want to view ads as they would appear to users in Mexico. Which tool should this advertiser use to accomplish this goal? Read the question again and again until you are fully confident what you are reading. Consciously. A lot of people are reading the question subconsciously. That's why you get tricked by Google questions. What does it mean? A, ad preview and diagnostic tool. True or false? True or false? False. False? How many of you think it's false? Hands up. No, let me rephrase. The question is, this guy from Canada wants to view his ads that he have run, and he's in Canada, but he wants to see those ads in Mexico. The ads should be shown in Mexico Google search engine. So what tool he should use? The question is not asking about you go to Google Mexico and type the keyword to see your ads, yes? So they're asking inside AdWords platform what tool you can use to view ads appearing outside of outside of the country. It can be Mexico, it can be elsewhere. So what tool? Ad preview? True or false?
Yes.
Okay, let's check out the rest. Keyword planner. Can we use keyword planner to view ads?
No.
False already. Display planner?
No.
False. That one is to plan for your display campaign. Change history?
No.
False. So,
A.
practically the answer is A. Alright, so take note. This is how sometimes you filter it off. Questions. Now, AdWords editor allow users to what? A. Invite new users to share account. Is it true? AdWords editor allows users to invite users. Can you use AdWords editor as a tool to invite? So it's false. How about B? Find relevant ads on Google partner sites. Find relevant ads. Where do you find relevant ads when you need to do your keyword research? Find relevant ads on Google partner site. Can you use that? AdWords editor do that? What does AdWords editor actually do? What? Edit accounts, yes? Right, so B is false. How about C?
Yes.
Make live edits to multiple accounts. So, yes, C is definitely true. Yeah, how about the fourth one? Access multiple accounts offline. Can you use AdWords editor? What tool do you use to access multiple accounts offline? Sorry? Access multiple accounts online. Actually, you can use... Can you? The tool. You can use the MCC. For multiple accounts, you can use MCC. But whether you can use MCC offline, it still is a questionable thing. So, the answer is, main thing on AdWords editor is for you to, what? Access account online, offline, or the C? Which one? Because this answer can be wrong. Yeah, what's the point? I'm giving all this answer here. So I want you to understand the rationale. What does AdWords editor allows users to? Access multiple accounts offline, or C? Make live edits to multiple accounts simultaneously. It's a trick question here. Guys, it sounds the same, yes? Now, let me emphasize here. C, make live edits to multiple accounts simultaneously. Now, using AdWords editor, you can make edits, yes. Yes, you can make edits. Now, you can make offline edits or online edits, number one. But for you to do it simultaneously from different multiple accounts, that is impossible. You can do for multiple campaigns, yes. So that's a question that will to distract you. But AdWords Editor best described for you to access it offline, to make the changes. And once you go online, you have to click the Get Recent Changes before you see the updates. Alright, how about this one? Quickest way to add a long list of location to target in AdWords campaign. The keyword here is quickest way to add a long list of location. So what's the quickest way? Let's take a look. Is it D? Enter a value in show my ads within box? False. How about C? True or false? True or false? Search on each location manually, so it's false. Yeah. How about this one? Add location as keyword to the campaign. Add location as keywords to the campaign. False. How about C? Sorry, how about A then? True or false? True. Yeah. So select bulk location in advanced section of the campaign location setting. Under location, you have the advanced section. You click on, you have to do the bulk location settings. Yeah. Now, take note that there will be a lot of questions most of the time I see in advanced search. There are questions about location targeting. They like, Google like to ask the students on this. Yeah. Campaign experiments allows you to what? To experiments with what? Let's see. Test changes to your account for a portion of the auctions that your ad participate in. True or false? True, yep. Test changes to your account for a portion of your auctions that your ads participate in. So you are testing your ads. Right, so yeah, it's true. How about B? Automated different images. Campaign experiment does that? Yeah? Does that, yeah? Receive written feedback and request formal analysis. So, no. Okay. Now, how about this? IP exclusion tool allow advertisers to do what? Now, let me explain for those who may not understand the question. IP stands for what? Internet Protocol. Internet Protocol IP. That's what it means. So, this is a bit of technical term here. Internet Protocol exclusion. So you are wanting to exclude certain IP address. So the IP exclusion tool allows the advertisers to A. Discover. True or false? False. How about B? Obtain IP address? False, yeah? How you obtain IP address? Just go to Google and type, right, what's my IP, correct? Now C. Determine which IP address have seen ads. Is it true or false? True or false? False, yeah. D. Prevent specific IP address from seeing the ads. True? True or false? True, yeah. Now, let me show you this, how this IP address, where actually you make the changes here. Now, all these things like IP, where can you find those stuff on your AdWords platform? Where? Which level? Campaign, keyword, ad group, accounts. Which level? Campaign level. Bear that in mind. All these things, certain settings on your on IPs, location, all this can be found on your campaign. Now, if I were to scroll down, where do I find my IP address? Are you all looking here? Let me zoom in. Last person can see? Yes? Cannot see? Wow, this is my max and you still cannot see. How about this one? Can see? Okay, good. You should be able, else you have a problem. Yeah? Now, this is your AdWords campaign level. Okay, let me just scroll up. This is where you start off. When you start, this is, you see that? Settings. And you have these 3 areas that you can do your bid modifiers. Now, you have your campaign name, network, devices, location. Right? We have gone through this before, yes? So under location options, this is where you will target and exclude and do the bulk settings, languages, bit strategy, now delivery method, add extension, advanced setting, start date, end date, yeah? Now, below here, this is where you look at the add delivery, experiment, IP exclusion, dynamic search ads, and the campaign URL options. Now, if I were to click this, IP exclusions, you see this? Manage IP exclusions. It's where you click edit. So what you will see here, you are going to insert the IP address that you want to exclude people from seeing your ads. Example here, if I were to run a campaign for UTAR, right? For UTAR courses outside of Perak, for example, maybe in Thailand or in parts of Malaysia, so on and so forth. And I do not want people from UTAR, all their students, people from UTAR who have the access to the internet using the same Wi-Fi to see the ads on Google search results live. Yeah, I'm going to exclude them because why? They are not my audience. They are wasting my impressions. Yeah. So you want to do that, you have to exclude it. So you exclude a certain IP address and you insert it here and write it somewhere. How many IP address can you put in at any point of time? How many IP address you can put in here? Google allows you actually to insert about 500. Yeah, bear in mind, Google allows you to insert about up to 500 IP address per campaign. Are you following me? Yep. But bear in mind, on IP address, there are certain things that you need to also take note of. If you are actually excluding, depending on what is the marketing objective, let's say you are in the shopping mall and you are restricting people who access wireless to that shopping mall, and that IP address actually being assigned to multiple people. Right, multiple people who are able to, who will not be able to see the ads, that will actually, I would say, restrict you from having or to reach out to your right audience as well. So it depends on, take note of what IP address you're actually excluding. If this IP address comes from one user, it's fine, but multiple users, and these are all potential commercial, I would say, audience here, it might affect your performance, yeah? So IP exclusion tool prevents specific address from seeing the ads. Next question. Benefits of using AdWords editor. Let's see. Number one, A, users with MCC report access to make edits or to an account. Is it true or false? True or false? False. How about B? Multiple users can share archives and proposal for an account. True or false? So you can have more than one person to share archive and proposals for an account. Is that one of the benefits? Or number three, multiple users can make offline changes to account preferences. True or false? True? True or false? True. Can you make changes to account preferences? That's the keyword here. How about D? Conflicts between changes made by importing a file do not need to be resolved prior to posting. I mean, AdWords editor does not do this, does not resolve conflicts here. So this is again testing your understanding about what does AdWords editor actually do. This is one of the key things here. Multiple users can make offline changes to account preferences. Yeah. Next question here. So is it A? True or false? A. Multiple individuals make changes to one AdWords account upon opening up the accounts in AdWords editor. So once they open up, what should they do? Click Get Recent Changes. True or false? Definitely it's true. Yeah, definitely it's true. But before even you select these kind of answers during the exam, take note, read out the other three options, what they are actually showing up there. Yeah, so yes, this is true. You have to do the get recent changes to get all the updates. Alright, so next, and this is one of the favorite portion about performance monitoring and reporting type of scenario-based questions here. Let's take a look at this and let's go through this. Take some time, all of you, take some time to read the questions, and assuming this is the real exam, what answers do you have? Remember, when you select the answers and you click submit, can you go back and change? No. Yes, you cannot change. So again, it's like a sniper, one click, one shot, one shot, one kill. How might an advertiser compare over time two campaign metrics such as cost per conversion and costs? Now the questions can change, like how might an advertiser compare over time two campaign metrics such as CPC and CTR. Are you following me? They can change in that way. But the question is, it's not about the metrics. The question is how you actually compare. Is it A, run an impression share report? Impression is number of time ads being shown, right? Definitely you can't compare two different metrics. Make sense here? So A is false. How about B? Filter all keywords in an average position greater than 3. Sometimes the answer that it suggests can be quite interesting. Filter your keywords. Does that actually compare metrics? True or false? False. Okay, how about C? Select two metrics in graph options on the campaign type. True? D. Search the accounts for keywords with higher average CPC. Definitely nothing to do with metrics. Yes, the answer is C. But I want to show you where this actually goes in. Now, look in front here under the campaigns tab. Let me just scroll up here. Okay, let me see why I can't do that. Let me click cancel. Now, if you go to your campaign tab, now, take a look here. Last person. Where's the last person? Can see the graph? Yes? Hello? Can see? Alright, cool. So, this is the graph that they are talking about. The graph options here. Now, do you saw this word called clicks? Yes? So, this is where in the campaign, you want to have a quick look. This is performance, conversion, attribution, competitive metrics. Yeah? So assuming I want to see some graph in terms of conversion, cost per conversion. Okay, we'll show you the graph based on your campaign that you've been running for a period of time. So you want to compare it against what? So if you want to compare it against cost, you want to see whether it decrease or increase over time. This is where you select in the graph options. But bear in mind, there are many other metrics that you can compare, respective to a period of time. So are you following me on this? See this, yeah? So you can test other type of metrics at the same time. Okay, excellent. So let's move on. And in an AdWords account, which statistics is viewable for each ad group? A, true or false? Purchase funnel. True or false, A? Can you actually view purchase funnel in ad group level? True, false? False. Right? It's false. Average CPC in ad group level. True, false? Or in between? True or false? True or false? Okay, let's move on. C, percentage of impression blocked by negative keywords. Percentage of impression. Is that available in AdWords group, in ad group level? Performance by internet protocol. IP address, can you view it at group level? No, false, yeah? So it's very clear. Average CPC is something that you can look at the group level. Right, so take a look at this question. Advertisers notices that clicks have suddenly increased and is concerned that they might be due to invalid activity. What is the first thing the advertisers should do to investigate? First thing, if you see a huge influx of clicks coming in from your respective keywords, what do? A, look at the click patterns over time and rule out legitimate reasons for increased activity. B, submit an invalid click report to Google AdWords team. Or C, pause the affected campaign. Is that true or false? You have to pause it. False, right? Okay. Submit new ad text variation for review. True or false? False. So now you're left with A and B. Yes? So let's take a look. Look at click patterns. Now, bear in mind, this is the keyword here that you might want to look into is what is the first thing. Do you actually submit a report to Google, or you look at the click patterns over time and rule out some reasoning to the increase of activity? Which one? A. How many of you say A? Confident, you know, if you say A. You will submit reports upon you are assured that, hey, this does not actually, the patterns are really weird, doesn't happen before, and you suspect that it comes from certain behavior. So only then you submit to Google. How about this one? Advertisers determine the most profitable keywords within a campaign. How advertisers determine the most profitable keyword? Let's take a look at A, compare the cost occurred by each keyword with the conversion data from that keyword. Or B, identify the keywords with the lowest first page bid estimate. Is that true or false? Look at the first page bid estimates. False? False? Okay. Compare, or C, compare the total clicks to total conversion for each keywords in the count. Can that determine your most profitable keywords? Total clicks to total conversions for each keyword. Or D, identify the keywords with the highest CTR. How about this? You get a good CTR. Does a good CTR actually shows that that is the highest or the most profitable keywords? Doesn't mean that way, right? So D is definitely false. A CTR is click-through rate. It's just a matter of people clicking on your ads, goes to your landing page. Whether it's profitable or not is another story. Yes? Agree on that? So D is out. So now left with A, B, and C. So what do you all suggest? Which one? A, B, or C? A, C. So A and C. Compare total clicks to total conversion versus compare total costs occurred by each keyword with the conversion. So let me explain here. Alright? You have to look at per keyword. Yeah, per keyword. And you want to benchmark it into things, cost and conversion. C, however, have things like clicks and total conversions. So you want to benchmark into the cost, the number of what is your spending for that keyword, not the clicks, the spending for that keyword, as compared relative to the number of conversions that you receive. Yeah? So clear on this? So look out at all these smaller details when you're stuck with 2 options or 3 options and see what is the logical reasoning, for you to answer this question and get it right. Okay. Which scenario would record to 2 conversions, 1 per click? Read the questions carefully. The question is asking about 1 per click. What's the definitions of 1 per click? What's the definition? You get a conversion in how many days? 30 days. Let's take a look at some of these options here. A user click on ad, converts, return to the site using a bookmark within 30 days and converts again. Or B, a user click, does not convert, then returns to the site using bookmark within 30 days. Okay. C, a user click on an ad and does not convert. So, initially we're talking about conversions, yeah? So they must what? They must convert in the first place. D, a user click on an ad and converts. The user performs the search again the following day, clicks on the same ad and converts again. True or false? It's definitely a false. Yeah. Now let me explain point number D. A user click on an ad, they convert, and he or she search again, saw the ad, the next day buy again the mooncake and convert again. So what is this called? One per click or many per click? Many per click. So now we left with these two is definitely out. So definitely is this within the 30 days. So they might bookmark or they might, find it through the ads again. Yeah. So you're clear with this kind of questions. Reviewing search terms data on keywords tab will help advertisers to identify what? New keyword ideas. Now bear in mind this is search terms. Under the keyword level, where you want to know what keywords users are searching, that actually triggers your ad. That is outside, may or may not be related to your keyword match types here. So, keywords ideas, true or false? True, false? Keywords with low quality score? Potential new placement, or D, ad group or campaigns that should not be paused. So definitely, when it comes to search term, ad groups and campaigns definitely out. C is out, yes. So left with A and B. Most of the time you will start with this kind of probability, right? But bear in mind, search terms, one of the key things is to find new keyword ideas for a campaign. Those words that the phrase match types, that is quite related, you use that. Quality score is not looking at, you don't use search terms to find out quality score. Quality score can be found where? At the dashboard itself, under the keyword level. Okay, so clear with this question, yeah? How about this one? Last click. The last click before a conversion gets all the credit, but there are often assist clicks and assist impressions that help guide your customer to conversion. Which built-in AdWords report can show you this performance data? Now, let me explain here. The question is asking about, most of the time the last click will get the most credit, because why? They actually result the actual conversion that took place. But again, before that last click happens, the searcher might be finding the ads, or image display banner ads somewhere else. And these are all called assisted clicks or assisted impressions. Are you clear with me on this? So, in which report we can actually find out where user actually, what is their behavior like before they finally make a purchase or a conversion? Where? Which report we will look? Is it campaign settings? True or false? False, yeah. Search funnels?
Yes.
True. Billing, can you do this in billing? False. AdWords editor is definitely out. So, yeah, bear in mind topics on search funnels. Do some read up on those stuff as well. Alright, good. I think all of you are ready to take the advanced search exam. Why not we just end this and we spend the next 1.5 hours taking the exam, then? Since you all can answer all my question, yeah? Alright, let us go to this. In a reach and frequency report, frequency is defined as what? Reach and frequency. Frequency is defined as, let's take a look at some of the answers here. A, average number of times a user is exposed to an ad, or the average number of times a unique user sees an ad. Is that a frequency? True or false? Number of times. Is that frequency? Frequency is being measured, yeah, in terms of number of occurrences, yes? Or B, total number of ad impression. Ad impression and frequency, does it make sense? So B is false. C, average number of times a video ad is being played by user. True or false? or D, average number of times an ad appears on a single web page. Read the question, sometimes you'll be playing around your mind. Average number of time an ad appears on a single web page, yeah, that is one of the advertising methods, but that is not part of the question. So, this is what it means. Frequency is number of time a user actually is being exposed to an ad. Yeah, so there's this thing called frequency capping in display advertising, whereby you are actually limiting for every user how many times they will actually see your image ads. You know, not going to be, you can set the frequency, 30%, 40%, stuff like that. Right? Look at this question here. Advertisers run a report at the campaign level and includes invalid click statistics. Report indicates that 20% of clicks received during the selected time period were invalid. This means that the invalid clicks were filtered out, charged to the account, removed, or credited to the account. Okay, let's go through. Credit to the account, true or false? False. Yeah. So for those who need me to re-emphasize the question is this. Now, this guy runs a report at the campaign level and includes, there's some statistics on invalid clicks, people who are, things that trigger the high clicks. Yeah. So the report indicates that 20% of the clicks received during the selected time period were invalid. So it's not available. So D is definitely out. How about C? Remove as a result. False? True? Remove as a result of some investigation. False. I don't even know whether they report to Google or not. The question is just as it is. We can't assume anything else here. So definitely it's a false. Charge to the account. False. So yes, it's being filtered out before they occurred costs. So most likely this guy have a history of invalid clicks that happened prior to this. Yep. Now, next question here. Advertisers who check web servers logs may find their ads receive multiple clicks from single IP address. This could be the result of what? Duplicate keywords, incorrect IP address, internet service provider who assign the same IP address to multiple users, or D. Now, let me go through one by one. Yeah, let me start with again the question here. Advertisers who check web server logs and find that ads receive multiple clicks from single IP address. So, in this context, like UTAR, for example, run an ad, all of you share the same IP address, yes? There's 40 of you here, including me. Okay, I'm using a dedicated one, so me not included. All of you are using the same IP. And you all are clicking on the same ad to purchase the mooncake. So, is it because of A, duplicate keywords? False. B, incorrect? False. How about C? Yes. So, yes. The answer is the ISP who assigned the same IP address to multiple users. So, careful before even you start blocking IP address, take note what is the exact location, what kind of location you are blocking. Yeah. Next question. Which is the next stage of detection in iOS account if Google automatic filtering system does not successfully remove all potential invalid clicks? A. Advertisers report suspicious activity. True or false? It may be true. Why not? May be true. The keyword is there. Or B, alert from AdSense team from publisher suspension. Now, AdSense is another program like AdWords, whereby bloggers, for example, who wants to monetize their blogs, they put the ads on their blog so that when people click, you will get some few cents, around here and there. So Google will reward those web owners if they were to refer lead. So AdSense got nothing to do with this question. So B is definitely false. How about C? Third-party analysis of advertisers' web server log data. Or D, proactive offline analysis by Google Ad Traffic Quality Team. Which one? Which is the next step? Yes, it's a D question. So after the automatic filtering system does not remove these invalid clicks, Google will You contact Google, Google will send the guys and they will actually do an offline analysis, meaning they will visit. They will track the IP address, where this invalid click come from, and they will investigate. If it's coming from spammers or robots, stuff like that, they will do some legal actions against these guys, yeah? Next question. Okay, after a few of these slides, we will go for our short run, shall we? Just about 400 meters, or you prefer a break? Okay, let's go to this question. Advertisers runs a report at the campaign level and includes invalid click statistics. The report indicates that 20% of clicks received during the selected time period were invalid. This means that the invalid clicks were what? Filter up? Charge? It's the same question, yes? Is that the same question? Yeah, it's the same question. Yeah? Maybe I want to emphasize that you better see and read this question. Okay, how about this one? Exact match. Impression share matrix. What does it mean? Are available for search and display, summarize impression share statistics, calculate impression share as if all keywords were set to exact match, or D, are only available. So when you come across questions like this during the exams, you have to be smart in terms of looking at the answers first, and look whether it makes sense, whether the question is related to the answer is related to the question. Are only available at the account level. Account level do other things like billings, email address, yes? So it got nothing to do with keyword match types. So D is true or false? False, yeah, out. How about the, let's see, calculate impression share if all keywords were set to exact match. Right, well sometimes this happens, yes? So I think you know what? While they are checking out, let's take a short 5 minutes break. Be back here in 5 minutes and we shall continue with the questionnaires. Thank you very much. Two conversions, one per click. Read this question carefully. 2 conversions, 1 per click. Now, one of you came and says this, hey, why the answer is A, whereby B is actually the right answer? Now, take a look at B. Okay, by definition, 1 per click means someone converts within a period of 30 days, yes? Take a look at this. A user clicked on an ad, does not convert. He then returns to the site using a bookmark within 30 days and converts. Is that 1 per click?
Yes.
How many of you agree that's 1 per click conversion? Show of hands. Yes, exactly, by definitions, yeah? But back to the questions again, would be a record of 2 conversions, which is 1 per click. So we are looking at here 2 different people, yes? Okay, read this question. If this question, a user click on an ad, converts and return to the site using a bookmark within 30 days and converts again. By definition, it can be categorized as many per click. Correct? Because he converted twice. So, if you were to zoom in again and look at the question here, the difference is, down here, there's A, they actually rephrase the word, I don't know what you call it, A users, 2 users, comes to the site and actually converts. So that's why A is the correct answer. Are you clear with this? So do read in between the line, looking at the question itself. Yeah? So Google like to test definitions and they put scenarios to test whether do you understand, really understand the analogy, the rationale behind that particular definitions. Alright, so I will fast forward back to where we left, which is, let me see. Yeah, we were talking about the exact match impression share. So this particular metric, what does it mean? Yeah, we talk about option D is totally invalid, is false. because it will never be found at the account level. And look at A, exact match, impression share are available for both search and display. Now, in search network, we have an option to use keyword match types, yes? In display, can you use keyword match types? No, the answer is no. You are targeting contextually or placement, so you do not have a feature or area whereby you can choose different type of keyword match. You have to define where Google should show your ads on the display network. So this keyword match types is only available on search network only. Yeah. So A is definitely false. So left with B and C. So if you look at B, summarize impression share statistics of all keywords currently set to exact match. Summarize impression share statistics. And C, calculate impression share as if all keywords are set to exact match. So the right answer is actually B. Right? It's a summarize. It's not about the interpretation, which is the calculation side of things here. Are you all following me on this? Yeah? Alright, another question about one per click. This sounds like another one. Assuming default cookie expiration timing. What does it mean? Default cookie expiration timing. What does it mean? It means that it's going to, the period, the range of days, the 30 days is about to expire. Yeah? A conversion one per click is recorded when what? A user click on AdWords ad. B, multiple conversion results from a single AdWords ad click. C, single conversions is made within 30 days following an AdWords ad click. Or D, a user visits a website within 30 days of clicking on AdWords ad. Let me put it up. How about D, a user visits a website using 30 days of clicking on an AdWords ad. True or false? True or false? False, okay. C, single conversion made in 30 days following an AdWords click.
Yes.
True, right? D, multiple conversion result in single ad click. False. That is not one per click. How about A, a user click on AdWords ad. A user click. So definitely that is just a click. It's nothing to do with conversion. So yes, the answer is C. Yeah. So be sure to see some of this kind of scenario being asked. Previously, this question was being asked in a different tone, right? This is, they're asking about reach. Previously was about frequency, now we talk about reach. So what is reach being defined in the following question? A distance between user exposed to an ad and the business location of the advertiser. Is that what you define as reach? B, demographic population to which ad is served. Is that reach? C, geographic location. Is that being defined what is a reach? Or D, number of unique users exposed to an ad, or estimate of number of users exposed to an ad selected location target based on unique cookies. So how many of you think A is true? Is it A true or false? Distance. It's false. How about B, demographic population? Is that reach? Not really, yeah? False. How about C, geographic location? Doesn't part of, it's not a reach. So reach is actually a number of unique user being exposed to an ad, as compared to frequency, the number of times the user is being shown the ads. Are you clear on this? Question about reach and frequency? Excellent. So we're going to go on part 3, which is the last part for the advanced search. And in this section, we're going to talk about the performance, profitability, and growth, followed by the last portion on AdWords API. Yeah, and from there, I'm going to talk on the. We have time. We're going to talk on the kind of expectations for the advanced search. Whatever questions we have, we might walk through. All right. So now, in advertising, when we talk about performance, it's pretty let's study a bit of how many of you here took advertising as your main faculty, or you take that as a part of electives? Show of hands. So few. 3 of you, 4 of you, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, hands on. The rest of you are very curious, what course you took? Entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship, hands up. Again, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, hands down. And the rest. Banking, finance, hands up. Banking, finance. Wow, 5 of you as well. And then the rest, yourself? Okay, marketing, hands up. Marketing. Oh, the marketing all sit at the back. Okay, so I know where to find the marketing people already. All at the back. I can see you, from here. Alright, IT. IT, hands up. Handful of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Somehow it's all quite like the same quota. 5 per each. And the rest, who I haven't called? Okay, what course you took? Psychology. Okay, psychology, hands up. Psychologists, future psychologists. No wonder you ask me all the psychology, you can identify all those questions. Play with your psychologists as well. Who else here? Business admin. How many of you are business admin here? 1, 2, wow, business admin quite shy one. All of you like me, very shy, raise up your hand. 3 of you. Anyone I have not called? Economics. Alright, economics, hands up. 1%. Going once. So economics and marketing, you all sit together. Yeah? Okay, excellent. So you have quite a mix of all the different faculty here. Not bad. Yeah. Anyway, it's still valid. It still applies. Good that you are embarking to learn more on AdWords. Yeah, be it from business admin to economics especially. And marketing, no choice. There's this term we call back there in that island, we call it Lan Lan Sak Tam. Have you heard about that term?
Again?
Lan Lan Sak Tam. It's like Lan Lan, you just suck your thumb and do the course and something like that. You all don't use this? Weird. Lan Lan Sak Tam. Lan Lan is what? Lan Lan is like, as it is lah, just suck thumb and finish up the whole courses. Okay, I'm not trying, that question will not be out during the advanced search, right? Not to worry. Alright, so why I'm asking you this, because when we are talking about profitability in AdWords, way back in the 1900s, how advertisers used to work, yeah? The days where they wrote these long mail order ads. Copywriting has existing 100 years ago. A lot of good copywriters was born back then, and today it's a lot of copywriters model after what these great guys have done previously. So back then with prints, it's easier for them to measure. Yeah, measure. Unlike today, it's getting very, very sophisticated in terms of how marketers measure the ROI or even measuring the impact to the advertising dollars. Now with the emergence of digital technology, digital channels, and we saw there's traditional media or advertising, it is becoming integrated with digital. I would not say that traditional marketing or media is not congruent with the current context. I'm not saying that. It's still very much, I would say, in line. But if you talk about integration marketing, yes, what you saw in your ad, and what you saw in your billboard should communicate the same channels here. So it's getting more, you need to now measure by channels. So similar in AdWords, with all the different reporting tools, all the different tools, all this has been created in order to help advertisers to know where their advertising dollars, is going to, and what's the expected return on investment that they are receiving. Yeah. So there are few ways when you want to run AdWords. There are some, they call it as always on campaign. Things like e-commerce sites. If you are e-commerce, definitely a lot of e-commerce, they will definitely invest heavily on tools and platforms like AdWords. Yes. Lazada. Have you heard about Lazada? Now the ladies will like this. Zalora. Yeah. eBay was one of the pioneers, yes, but eBay is a portal, it's a platform, e-commerce platform where people can search. But eBay as well also run AdWords to be visible for certain products, yes. So we have new competitors today with Lazada, what they call Zalora and stuff like that. What other e-commerce sites you all can recall? What? You still go to Groupon? Still? How many of you still go to Groupon and purchase stuff? Yourself? Seriously? 1, 2? None. How many of you? Why? You get bombarded with so many emails? Yes? So again, other than Groupon, what else you go and shop? Or you... Where? Lelong.com. Now, Lelong.com. So yeah, okay, makes sense. That's a forum, yeah? Lelong. Now you got to search by categories and stuff. So e-commerce, one of the way for them to engage the digital natives, or most of them coming from digital, even the digital immigrants like myself or the guys behind them. You know, we also search before you purchase. The whole consumer buying cycle has changed a lot. We search first and then compare prices, reviews, yes. Then we will make our decision to go down to the shop. And when you go down means you know what you want already, correct? Unlike in the past, you go there and then you ask the promoter, what is this product is all about? So you start to compare on the go. So e-commerce will definitely benefit from ongoing AdWords campaign. Same goes for businesses that actually requires lead generation. Now, if you go outside of this room, you see this stand-up, pull-up stand, yes? And all the brands that actually would be available to accept interns, you know. And then you see most of them like Nestle, Asia, Maybank. Now, all these guys typically will fall under this category. They are not e-commerce site, but they are more towards B2C, business to consumer market, right? Maybank will want to get people sign up for their credit cards, debit cards, or other financial assistance program that is available, right? Nestle will do the same, a lot of B2C products. How about Asia? Definitely, right? People wants to travel, they actually advertise a lot. So all these are where they actually trying to get a lead. A lead generation is any business that deals with lead generation will have an ongoing AdWords campaign. And that's not only limited to these two. There are many other business models out there today that will greatly benefit from AdWords campaign. Yeah? Take AdWords as a performance advertising platform where advertisers can actually look at the specifics on where they are locating the budget and what are the audience that they are able to reach at the point of time. So the challenge next comes into looking at how then we look at calculating the main KPIs. KPIs, the keyword. KPI stands for what? The marketing guys. What's KPI stand for? What is KPI? Hello, economic. I only one. I see you from here already. Economic student. KPI, what does it mean? I have to stop you all before even I go on later because I will talk about KPI. Then every day at the end of the class, some of you come and say, "What is KPI?" I say, "Wow." KPI is a good word. Okay, number one, it's a good word. It's not like the lan thing. Okay, so KPI means key performance indicator. Key performance indicator. When you go to the corporate, you will work a lot with KPIs. Your boss will set up KPIs for you. If you are in sales, your KPI will be X number of sales per month or X number of revenues per month. So that's your KPI. Okay, so that are we aligned? What is KPI here? And maybe perhaps the lead generation, the KPI is about maybe perhaps 50 conversions a month, 10 conversions a month. So there's certain KPI here that they were set up in terms of getting the key performance, the indicator to measure the success of any particular marketing campaign. So it's not only limited to AdWords. You know, there are many other channels out there that also uses KPI as a way to measure. Yep. So there's no one rule that fits everything here. It depends on different business objectives. So in front here, one of the ways to calculate the KPI is the profit per conversion you know, the way to go about to do it is you take the revenue per order, you times the profit margin. Alright, revenue per conversion equals to you times the profit margin. Now, profit margin is normally coming in terms of percentage, how many margin, after you minus all the costs involved, you get the margin. Next is the lifetime value. Now, this is a little bit more trickier, hard. You know, it's a little bit more work needs to be done to actually calculate what is the cost, the lifetime value cost of one customer. Like now, let me ask you, what is your lifetime customer value to the university? You come here to take a course, yes? From foundations to your degree to your master degree, right? So you will enter, you will start with a lead coming to the university to inquire. So you come in as a foundations, but they, on the back end, you know, the marketing guys will have to calculate this particular candidate. What would be the ideal lifetime value? So they will have to look into different stages. Is this guy going to stay just for foundation, or is this guy going to continue to degree and eventually masters and PhD? Do you have PhD here? Doctorate here, courses offered in UTAR. Do you have that? Yes? No? Alright, yes, I think they should have a PhD, so I have to not check yet. But I think mostly these 4 levels, so they have to calculate what is the value of each lead throughout the whole cycle. So it's a bit more tough to calculate that, but as a marketers comes out with definitions to simplify things. So one of the things that is workable, I'm not saying that this is the only way, but this is one way to calculate the lifetime value, which is the value of the customer per month times lifetime of customer in months. Lifetime of customer in months. So let's say you guys are going to continue towards foundation to degree, then you start working already. Because why? You get your AWS certification, say forget MBA, you move forward to work with all the agencies. So your lifetime value is up to your degree level. You all following me on this? So there's formulas that marketers use, but again I want to emphasize here, there's no one way of doing things or to calculate the kind of a KPI, so there's more to it. Yeah, now, this is just an example. I will show you some scenarios of questions that might, you know, be asked during the exam pertaining to calculating profitability and KPIs here. Right? Alright, this is actually should be shown much earlier. It's on the change history. Remember yesterday I talked about where you can actually look at who make the changes on your account. You know, let's say you assign your AdWords to multiple people that can have access. You know, you want to know who make the latest changes, the latest amendments to the bid price or the daily budget. Where do you check? You go to the accounts, you check under the change history column. Yeah, they will show you what kind of changes has been made. Yeah. Review what has changed, when it was changed, and by who. Smart thing that Google did was every time, in order for you to log into AdWords, what do you need? Do you need your IC? No, right? You will need a Gmail. So automatically Google will know who are you that logs into that account and actually view and make changes to that. So the what, the when, and the who can be seen at the change history. Alright, so moving on, there's a tool that AdWords create. We call it AdWords API. API stands for Application Programming Interface. Where are all my IT guys? IT guys? You all are familiar with APIs? Yes? You all must be experts in API, yeah? So this is among the advertisers in the marketing industry. Most of the marketing managers, you know, based on my experience here, they will understand on AdWords here, but API is something a little bit more technical, whereby you are dealing with programming languages. So I'm going to talk and walk through with you what is AdWords API. Now, it enables any system or program to interact directly with AdWords. So meaning, now I saw my AdWords platform, I'm going to create something, you know, a software that able to pull some unique data or compile some data, maybe perhaps to automate the reporting portion of AdWords to present to my clients. So that software will require an API to communicate directly with the AdWords server. Are you all following me on this? Yes? So it's just a program that requires to interact directly with AdWords. Yeah. So the sign up process for API is that number one, you must link it to your MCC. Yeah, you create the application, the software developers will start to create, and that programmer or developer will be given a developer token. Developer token to actually do the authentication that this is unique. This API is only unique to that particular software or program. So developer token normally comes in strings of characters, uppercase, lowercase, exclamation mark and stuff. There's a string of characters and it's unique to that particular, I would say, developer. Yeah, it's unique by itself. So who will benefit from API? Number one, agencies. In agency context who run online advertisement, which relies heavily on AdWords, we are dealing with thousands of campaigns, thousands of ad groups, hundreds and thousands of keywords, yes? So we definitely going to use a lot of automated software to do what? To change the bidding price, to make bulk changes, or even to create AdWords. Sorry, the ad tags even, or ad groups. You want to automate all these things. Why? It speeds up the time. Yeah, it speeds up a lot of time. So agencies will definitely use API. And all of you, how many of you have heard about AdWords Editor? We just talked about this, yes? AdWords Editor. No, AdWords Editor is an example of a software that is being created. Right? And it uses API to pull data. From AdWords to populate on those AdWords Editor dashboard for them to make changes, bulk changes offline. So for them to create API, the AdWords Editor, they will definitely need a Google's API. Yeah, and for those who have the softwares, or running integrating with API, most of them will put it into the beta stage, testing stage, and they will use this sandbox. Yeah, API, they call it sandbox for them to do not launch it immediately, but this is where you do all the testing. Any bugs being found, any errors, this is how they want to identify before even launch it out full scale. Right? In summary, AdWords API, number one, it is called Application Programming Interface. Number two, it is used to automate reporting and management of your campaign, ad groups, keywords and stuff. Number three, you make changes at scale. Let's say, for example, if you have a client that have 100,000 keywords and you want to do changes, want to make some changes several times each day, definitely you need a tool to facilitate that. And definitely API, it's something that needs to be integrated in. Yeah. AdWords tool interacts directly with AdWords server. The keyword here is interacts directly with AdWords server. That's one of the key strengths of having a Google's API. Yep. Users, developers, and authentication token to track usage of application. Yeah, they use that to track the usage as well, to measure that how many people actually access the tool using those tokens that's being issued out. And AdWords tool that one I've covered. And API Sandbox is available for testing the tool before it's being launched. I have some question I prepared, some scenario case question about API to strengthen your learning curve here. So in summary, just want to summarize here. Number one, to identify which type of business or campaign will benefit from always on strategy, meaning you will not stop your AdWords campaign. You will forever run those because why? That is one of your main medium to get leads, or like e-commerce sites, or lead generation sites. Yeah. Number 2, understand the principles of profitability and how to use those metrics to optimize. Number 3, articulate the benefits of API and who the ideal target audience is for this software. Chances are most of you may not be playing around with APIs unless you join the developers team and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll be the end consumers of using API tools eventually. But those in the IT definitely will program a lot of other API, not necessarily for Google. Yes, all the other softwares out there. If you are doing a customized software and that customized software you want to interact with all the other tool softwares out there in the market, definitely they will issue different types of API to start communicating with the tool that you create. Yeah. My favorite portion here. Okay, at the end of the day, the concepts are one, but again, how you want to put yourself into that scenario again. Okay. Right, let's go to the scenario questions on performance, profitability, and growth. Let's take a look at this. What information does the conversion optimizer need in order to find optimal cost per click bid for an ad each time the ad is eligible to appear? Conversion optimizer. Conversion optimizer wants an optimal lead with optimal cost per click. Now, conversion optimizer needs what before you can run it? Number 1, you need a conversion tracking in place. Yes? You need conversion tracking in place. You've got to set up conversion tracking to track a certain web pages to measure the conversion in the first place. Yeah, without that you can't. And secondly, it requires some form of data to work on already. Without any data, you can't run conversion optimizer. So you need to have some form of conversion data. We are talking about some history data here. Yeah, and because we are focusing on conversions at the same time. So number 1, if A, manual bid changes, is definitely a what? It's false, yeah? B, history conversion data, yeah, that might be true. Let's see the rest. C, test conversion, nope, you do not need to test that. Forecast data, it's also false, yeah? So bear in mind, conversion optimizer, in order for you to make it run, number 1, you need to have a conversion tracking in place. Number 2, you need to have at least a history, your historical conversion data as well. Alright, this is questions on profitability here. Take a look at this question, very long and lengthy. Let me break this up for you. For those economics, I think you're the best person, yeah? Calculate for me. All the economics and the marketing guys. All the back ladies, quiet. Alright, the question goes like this. You are running a search campaign for an accounting software provider that wants to estimate lifetime customer value as a primary benchmark for performance. Wow. Okay, so they charge $10 per month for basic service and $20 per month for pro. Which formula best describes the average lifetime customer value across all service offerings? You might have this kind of contextually scenario-based questions in your advanced search. Why? You will test in terms of how much you appreciate, the power or the understanding on how AdWords is able to have advertisers in terms of the ROI. So let's take a look. There's few options here. Okay, $10 per month for basic, $20 per month for pro. Now back to that formula over on my previous slides that all of you should have it. Yeah. Now I just want to show you here. The formula is actually, $10 here times percentage of basic customers. So you want to know $10 per month, yes, but how many people? Right. So you take a percentage of the basic customers plus the pro version, which is $20, times percentage of pro customers. Make sense? So this in a way for you to gauge the estimate lifetime customer value. So you take the cost of each product and you multiply it with the percentage at the current database. How many percent of the customers are basic? How many percent are using pro? Alright, let's take a look at the next one. Megan. Megan enables conversion optimizer in all 6 of her campaigns. How can she tell us if conversion optimizer is improving campaign performance? Yeah, this is a good question. Let's take a look at A. Monitor overall changes in clicks received. Now, what is the primary objective when someone or the advertisers choosing conversion optimizer as a bidding strategy? What are they focusing on? Are they focusing on clicks or are they focusing on conversion? Which one? Yes, you are focusing on conversion. So definitely A, monitor clicks. It's definitely true or false? False, yeah. B, enable and disable conversion optimizer every other day to observe differences. Okay. True or false? Let us keep ourselves open and take a look at C. Compare average CPA and conversion rate before and after using conversion optimizer. Yes? Or C, install new conversion tracking code. It's definitely so. Now you see, in our question, we saw that out of the 4, most of the time 2 will be out. Yes? So down here is install the new conversion tracking code is definitely a what? False or true? It's false. So we left with B and C. So if you have a tough questions like this, now this can be a tough question to crack. So you know A and D is out. Okay? But back to the questions, again if you read, she wants to enable conversion optimizer for all her campaigns. And how she wants to know whether using conversion optimizer, meaning using a bidding strategy that focusing on conversion, actually improve her overall performance. So if you read again the question, you realize that B is not true. Why? Because it talks about enable and disable conversion optimizer every other day. Is that the way you optimize performance? Makes sense or not? Hello? So you know that B, is not correct. So that's how I'm teaching you a strategy on how you narrow down from 4 questions, you narrow down to 2 by reading the questions again and again. And from that 2, you bench it mark back to the question and see which one actually make the real sense here. So if you were to rate at C, you actually compare. So Megan run conversion optimizer for focusing on conversions for all her campaign. So what she ideally would do is she would take her average cost per acquisition, the cost of that, and the conversion rates before and after using conversion optimizer. Makes sense? They have to do a benchmark, right? Make sense? Hello, are you all following me? Yeah. This is not a technical question, but it's a matter of understanding. I would say foundational. I would say logical explanation deductions here. Yeah? So you need to start with a benchmark. Let's say I want to do some, I would say, SEO for my website. Hello? How many of you have heard about SEO? Search engine optimization? No? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so SEO is a process whereby you optimize web pages to get ranked on Google for free. Yeah, that is number 1. So if you want to do engage in such services, you need to benchmark before doing SEO and after SEO. Is there an overall increase in traffic? If I'm going to put my web pages visible or rank for certain search term, they should logically improve my traffic, yes? So you need to start benchmarking. So this question is also testing you about the fundamentals concept about the impact of a certain bidding strategies. Are you all following me on this? So you all are confident how from 4 answers you drop to 2 and from 2 you choose the best one? Yes or no? Yes? Just say yes. Everybody say yes? Yes. Yeah, at least you are confident already. If you do not have the ability to articulate using the cells in your body to say the word yes, I think you have a problem. Alright, so let's go to the next question here. Which AdWords feature is compatible with conversion optimizer? A, display network bits. True or false? False, okay, agreed. B, advanced ad scheduling. Advanced ad scheduling. Ad scheduling means you are actually wanting to show your ads at different time, yes? Or hours of a day. Does that got nothing to do with conversion optimizer? No, so it's false. Now C, enhanced CPC. Yeah, enhanced CPC and conversion optimizer is part of the CPA bidding types, yeah? And that extension is definitely out. So it's a very clear question here. Again, question on calculations, on profitability. Now let's take a look at this. James, e-commerce site sells a wide variety of bicycle equipment. She wants to estimate her profit per conversion for each ad group to get a sense of which ad groups are immediately profitable in the short term. Which formula best estimate Jane's profit per conversion before advertising expenses? Now, previously you saw the notes that have a formula there, and profit per conversion is actually taking the revenue per order times profit margin. You take the revenue from that particular and you times your profit margin. The rest of it, this is testing about your concepts on certain KPI calculation here. Yeah, you can't narrow down from 4 to 2 or to 3. So you have to you need to at least understand and read up a bit on the profitability and how it's being measured. Yeah, this one you have to refer. So read up on your study guide when it comes to this. Now, this is by far one of the toughest questions on the calculation, calculating on profitability that I've seen. And crafting this up to maybe test, to bring all of you to the extreme cases, what kind of scenario-based questions that might be, we have to deal with, yeah? Take a look at this. Intergalactic Teleportations Incorporated uses AdWords to generate leads for their sales team. Leads are tracked by conversion tracking via a contact sales form. Okay, makes sense? The sales team converts 10% of leads into deals. From each deal, an additional 15% of business is gained from word of mouth. Which formula best describes value per conversion? Now, it's interesting how marketers sometimes evolve and they even want to calculate in terms of the, I would say, the value from word of mouth. Yeah? So, in this case, definitely, number one, you need to look at the deal value, the average deal value, you have to multiply by 10%, yes? Yeah, and you should also times 10% and what? Divide or times? Times as well, times by what? Times by 15% or 115? We're talking about, this is additional 15%, but this is not a quantitative value here because this is actually measured by word of mouth, right? So in this context, we will actually place this 15% in the positive side. We will put it at 115%. We are playing an assumption here that this is for on the getting a gain. It's from the gain. You're getting the additional 15%. So bear in mind, this is some scenario-based stuff. Question, you take the whole thing, yes, you multiply it, average value times the percentage of conversions times the additional 15%, but you need to include additional 100% in instead of just 15%. Okay? Advertisers selling antibacterial toothbrush wants to invest in their brand with a set of marketing budget. They want another campaign that maximizes profit as long as ROI is positive. Which account structure achieve both goals? Number one, if you see these kind of questions being shown in exam, you really have to read in between the lines here. Yeah? And this is not technical questions at all. It's testing the fundamentals of understanding about advertisement, marketing as well. So let's get the marketing guys. What do you think? For the economics, if you do not answer this, you will be asked, still throughout your whole course as well, you'll be facing it. Let's take a look at this. A, run everything in one campaign. Allocate the set marketing budget to it. True or false? This guy want to sell the toothbrush. He'll sell toothbrush and they want a positive ROI. So let's take a look at A. Run everything in single campaign, allocating the set marketing budget to it. B. Automate everything in a single campaign with branding and ROI optimizer. C. Allocate set marketing budget across dedicated branding campaigns. Create separate campaign that extend its daily budget. Or D. Divide the marketing budget between search and display and run 2 separate campaigns. Right. How do you want to maximize profit? As long as the ROI is positive, you will still running your AdWords here. Which is the kind of answers? Let's take a look at this. How about D? Divide marketing budget, search and display. True or false? Okay, false. C. Allocate the marketing budget across dedicated branding campaign. Then create a separate campaign that can extend its daily budget after profitability is achieved. Probably or not probably. Which one? Okay, let's take a look at this. We have to play the from 4 drop to 2 kind of thing, yeah? So we know that D is out. Let's take a look at C, got no answer. Yeah, how about D? B. B for Bravo. Automate everything in single campaign with branding and ROI. You want branding and you want ROI. So the idea is search and display cannot be together, yes? I mean, if you don't use the search with display select, other than that, you need to be more focused. You want to do a branding campaign or you want to do a very targeted. So B may not be the right one. So what do you all think? Left with what? A and C. So how? What do you think is the answer? Yep. If you choose A, you put everything in single campaign and you put every single thing, all budget into one campaign. It's like an investment, you put all your money in one basket. If market falls, everything is gone, yes? So one of the better way to ensure that you have a positive ROI is to separate, use different types of basket. Correct or not? All the economists guys here. So similarly in advertising, it's the same thing. We allocate marketing budget across dedicated branding campaign and separate campaigns to achieve other types of objectives as well, yeah? So, bear in mind, some of these kind of questions might be asked. Take a look at this. Next question. You are tracking conversions in a budget-constrained campaign. If you raise your CPC bids within your budget constraint, which results is most likely to happen? A. You receive more conversion while paying more on average average per conversion. B. You receive fewer conversion. C. Receive more conversion. D. Receive fewer conversion. So you see there's a certain patterns here from the answers here. Go back to the question and you reread again and say, try to understand this. If you're tracking conversion, and if you were to raise your CPC, what will happen? The idea here, if you are tracking conversion, so it means here, you are using what type of bidding strategy? There's only 2. eCPC or conversion optimizer. Yes? Hello? You see that? That's number 1. Okay, so if you're focusing on conversion, and it's you are a very minimum or limited budget, if you were to raise your CPC, definitely one way, practically, you will receive more or fewer conversion. Correct. More conversions. Yes, you will receive more conversions. So now that left you with A and C. So are you going to pay more or pay less? Pay more or pay less? How many of you say pay more? Hands up. Pay less? Well, you're all the stingy ones, is it? Okay, let's bear this in mind. You want to get more profits with limited budget, you will have to raise your bids. Yes, when you raise your bids, you will raise your conversion, and you will definitely pay more for the cost of that conversion. Yeah, so bear that in mind as well. I think I have a few more questions here before we jump into the most exciting part. Okay, I have a lot of surprises for all of you. Yeah. Now, let's take a look at this. Now, you are all the CEO of a small e-commerce shop, and your team is debating AdWords performance metrics to maximize profit. Budget is unlimited as long as ROI is positive. Whose recommendation most effectively position you for maximum profit? Now, this is a typical consulting question type of things, whereby we want to convince our higher managements and stuff like that. Yeah. So let's take a look at this. All of you are CEO. You have a group of people, all these marketing experts, so-called marketing experts. They go and discuss and trying to suggest to you, all of you, the future CEOs, what is the best way or the best metrics, in AdWords to maximize profits here. Now, take a look. A, Mr. Liu says this: we get a CPA of $15 on our email campaign. Let's meet or beat that benchmark across all marketing platforms. Workable or not? Yes or no? Can it be done? Is there a way to show the maximize profit is being maximized? Let's take a look at B, Joe. Now, this Joe is a smart Alex. Alright, Joe says this: an MBA class once suggested ad spend should always be 9% of revenue. Let's use that as our target ROI. Okay, now let me tell you this, in real business, in real marketing, you can't base on theories being predefined in an MBA course. That's a fact. Yes, because it actually depends on your goals ultimately. This number of 9%, is being defined. It might be practical back then, but things will evolve over time. So B is definitely out. Agree? Yes or you don't agree? You say, Arif, no lah, where you got to respect this MBA class, 9% means 9%. Alright, so you all accept, yeah? Yeah, I don't mind if you don't accept, because that's the only way for you to learn, yes? Alright, let's take a look at C. Jane says this: a $15 CPA is okay, but if we could get it down to $10, that would give us more profit per customer. That's one way to maximize profits. Or, which is actually, it's an open-ended question here. Let's take a look at Pete. Pete says this: let's start by verifying our campaigns is profitable. Then test different cost per acquisition targets to find which maximizes the total profit. How many of you think it's D? D going tries. Okay, now, practically, if you come across questions like this, bear in mind, the answers have to be, number one, answering the question. If the answers is being written, but it makes logical sense, but it still does not answer the initial questions, then it might not be the right answer. Question here is asking about how AdWords performance metric, the team is debating AdWords performance metrics to maximize profit. So meaning they're already using AdWords. They are looking at how this performance, how these metrics used to maximize profit. So among all these four, we have minus the MBA guys, and the rest is still, this guy over here, we get CPA on our email campaign. Is that nothing to do with AdWords? So A is true or false? False. So we know A is false, B is false, so left is C and D. Are you all following me now? Now it looks slightly easier, yes? So between C and D, now Jane says this: CPA is $15 CPA is okay, But if you could get it down to $10, that would give us more profit per customers. Actually, it can be true, it can be false. It depends actually what are we benchmark it against. Yeah. So if you were to read carefully, this guy over here, Pete, actually starts off with this. We look at our campaign whether it's profitable or not. Asking on performance here. Then the only way to know whether it's profitable, we test it first. Test it different CPA targets, different types of. Maybe we put some campaign experiment in place or the bidding strategy, we change it. Then we know which one maximize the profits. Are you all following me? Yes? Next question, yeah? What can be learned from search funnels? I mentioned to you before, or prior to this, I talked a little bit of search funnels. What do you think? What can be learned from a search funnel? A search impression share for the last 30 days. True or false? Hello? True or false? What is a search funnel in the first place? It's a sequence, right? You're trying to understand the behavior of your customer, the sequence, the steps that they took, yes? That eventually lead to the conversion, yes? So with that understanding, let's take a look at this question. Is this about search impression? So A is definitely true. Yes? True, right? It's false. Yes, it's false. So how about B? Budget used for all search campaign, including budget limitation opportunities. True or false? False. Okay, C, number of searches completed during given period of time. False. There's nothing to do with search funnel that way. That one is talking about one per click and many per click. So how about D? Series of steps a customer takes before completing a conversion. Yeah. So you're all clear about search funnels? Yeah, it's a sequence of steps that leading to that particular conversion. Wow. I have some more. Wow. I myself, you don't realize I got a lot of questions for you. Yeah. But have you expand your mind in terms of the kind of scenario questions being asked here? Yes? Yes? Or you prefer me go through all the methodologies and the concept on the words? Boring, huh? So this one is better. Alright, let's take a look at optimizing performance, and actually this is the second last. Optimizing performance scenario-based questions, okay. So definitely dealing with a lot of bidding strategy types and stuff like that. Now, take a look at this question. Automatic CPC bidding attempts to get advertisers the most what? A, impression. True or false? False. False, definitely. B, conversion based on conversion goals. True or false? False. Well, you're expert already. Huh? D, clicks for their daily budget. True, yes. And you all understand what is automated CPC really. Yeah? Yeah, how about this? How does the conversion optimizer use an advertiser's cost per acquisition bid to determine the optimal equivalent cost per click bid for each auction? Well, they use a lot of jargons here. Yeah? Don't be afraid, let's break it down into stages and we'll finally narrow down the answer. So the question again is about conversion optimizer. Use an CPA bid to determine optimal CPC for each auction. Let's take a look. CPA bid is multiplied by predicted conversion rate. CPC bid is the highest the system will allow CPC bid to reach. C, actual CPC bid based on current maximum CPC. D, CPC bid is 1/10 of CPC bid by default. Okay, now let's play this game, you know. Which one of these four that you think is definitely not going to be the answer? Okay, CPC bid is 1/10 of CPC bid by default. I've not talked anything about taking a percentage of any bidding strategies as a default here. So definitely D is out. Left with A, B, C. Now let's take a look at C. Actual CPC bid based on current max CPC setting. Okay? Because we know actual CPC bid is not based on current maximum CPC, yes? So how about now we're left with two more. By the way, you all know about how to calculate the actual CPC? Yeah, the add rank of the next competitor divided by your quality score, then plus 0.01 cents, yes? Okay, that's pretty basic. Wow, now, expert already, Let's take a look at this, A and B. CPC bit is multiplied, or CPC bit is the highest the system will allow CPC bit to reach. Okay, there's a explanation to this, but most likely the answer is bit with the highest the system will allow the CPC bit to reach, because you have to raise your CPC, you raise the CPC, and that is one of the way to actually increase. I mean, you got to look at the CPA bit in the system as compared to the system here. As where number A, CPC bit is multiplied by the predicted conversion rate. Now, this is a clue. Can Edwards predicted conversion rate? Yeah, we can suggest this is what the kind of conversions, but the conversion rate is you can't multiply that with the CPA bit, yeah? Okay, easy question. A new coffee house downtown would like to run an afternoon espresso promotion to increase sales during the afternoon hours. Take note, got a shop, want to run in afternoon hours only, on weekdays, not weekends, weekdays. Which AdWords feature is most effective to prevent their search ads from appearing at night or on weekends?
C.
No need to explain on this, you all are pretty used. Okay, something with pricing here. Now take a look at this. An advertiser that uses ad scheduling has a custom bid adjustment for 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. on weeknights. Oh, that's about 3 hours. So the normal bid is 40 cents. And the bid multiplier is 75%. Because I remember I told you, right? You can adjust your bid during a certain time range by using bid multiplier. So how much is the advertiser is bidding between 9 to 12? You use ad scheduling and you define that, based on your past history, you want to show your ad from 9 to 12 at night. So during that period, you go to your ad scheduling, set your bid modifier to increase it by 75%. So what does it mean? Normal bid is just 40 cents. Okay, let's do the maths here. Yeah? So you take 40%, if you were to increase by 75%, how much would that be? 40 cents, you times, you see, between the, normal is 40 cents, between 9 to 12, it will increase by 75%, meaning from 40 cents, you will times the 75%. So how much would that be? 70 cents. So the answer is what? Yes. So you are very clear, right? This is how we tackle question pertaining to bid modifiers. Some of you asked me that question previously. So when you set the time range, play with bid modifier, what is the price that we actually pay? So I mean to say this guy, from 9 to 12 is paying 70 cents instead of 40 cents. Are you clear on this? Yes? Alright, let's move on. Again, conversion optimizer. One reason for using conversion optimizer is to what? Maximize ad exposure, true or false? Dynamically manage ad position, true or false? Is this ad position used for conversion optimizer as a main metric? So B is false. How about C? Generate more clicks than manual bidding would generate. Are we talking about clicks here? Conversion optimizer focus on? Conversion optimizer focus on what? Focus on clicks or focus on conversion? Exactly. So, is C true or false? True or false? False. Yes. So, how about A? We said B and C is false already. How about A? Maximize ad exposure. Meaning, the reach, exposure, right? Reach by definition is defined by the number of people that was exposed to an ad, correct? So does using conversion optimizer maximize ad exposure? False. So what is the leftover answer here? Yes, it's to avoid unprofitable clicks. You are wanting to avoid. Well, because each click is being designed in such a way that you want to get conversions. You want to increase for conversions. So if the clicks will not result in any profitable actions, it will not be shown. Are you following me on this? Excellent. Wow. Let me read this. You are gaining a reputation as a true wizard of AdWords after 6 hours with Arif, and you just won a multi-million-dollar client to consult on bidding strategy. Your new client asks you to set bids that maximize profits. Focus on the top 3 position and minimize CPA. How can you most effectively meet their goals? Actually, I asked this question, I wrote this question somewhere yesterday. Yeah, I did share to you about some cases like this yesterday. So the question, the keywords here is, this guy, you got a new account to do for AirAsia, then Asia comes to you and says this, hey look, now that you got, I want you to consult to me, tell me what kind of bidding strategy, meaning how much you want to pay for each click. You have the CPC and the CPA and whatnot, right? So what kind of strategy we should apply it on to get 2 things? Sorry, 3 things. What are the 3 things? Maximize profit, focus on top 3, and minimize CPA. Now, if you were to understand this question carefully, you realize that maximize profit, got top 3 position is doable. Agree? Agree or not agree? Yes? Yeah, makes sense. You got a top position, so you want to have maximized profit. Fine. But the third thing, you also want to minimize CPA. If you were to minimize CPA, you cannot maximize profits. You minimize CPA, you minimize the profits. You can't do 3 things at one time. So let's take a look at the alternative answers here. A. Set bids to minimize CPA with top 3 position, but explain that profit cannot effectively be optimized simultaneously. B. Explain all 3 objectives contradict each other and the trade-off at risk. Understand the client's priorities and adopt a bidding strategy with minimal contradictions. C. Set bids that simultaneously optimize profits, position CPA all to the perfect point. Now, C is correct. Right? Because why? I already told you, to explain to you that you cannot minimize the cost per acquisition and maximize profit at the same time. So C is definitely out. D, set bids to minimize CPA while maximizing profit, but explain. Okay, D is really letting out some points. You set bids to minimize CPA. Indirectly, you also minimize profits. So the actual answer is, there's no answer. Actual answer is, you tell the client, hey look, the 3 objective contradicts. Let's sit down and define again what we are trying to achieve here again. Are you all following me? Yeah? So not all questions in Google sometimes it actually have to, you need to know that you need to have a real answer here. Sometimes if it contradicts, and this is, if it's being shown here, you need to know what you are reading actually. Yeah? Easy questions. Which approach to bidding is best suited to maximize profits? Bidding type to maximize profits. Which one? Suited to maximize profits. A, B, C, D. Okay. A, maximize ROI as a percentage. Is false. Agreed? B. Minimize CPA. Agree? Agree? Minimize CPA is a way to maximize profit. True or false? False. Okay, so C, maximize conversion. Okay, but actually the answer is you have to look at the balance of the cost per acquisition and the number of conversions all in one. Yeah, take note on the CPA, balance CPA and number of conversions in order to maximize the profits. You know why? You can have a lot of profits. Sorry, you can have a lot of conversion, but not necessarily you have profits. Why? You might be paying more for it. So you need to look at the cost of the cost per acquisition and the number of conversion that you receive at the same time. Okay, last two questions. Advertisers enable conversion optimizer and notice a decrease in the number of conversions. So this joker used conversion optimizer and notices a decrease in number of conversion. What could have caused this decrease? Is it because of the CPC bid was lowered? Specific conversion optimizer code snippet was not added? Maximum CPA was lowered? Or D, the ads in the campaign are waiting to be approved. Now, let me just give you a clue here. When you're dealing with conversion optimizer to increase conversion, that's the ideal case. Yeah? But if you were to have a decrease in conversion, the primary reason is only one. I mean, in terms of looking at the performance here. And it always have to do a lot with the kind of CPA bid that you will indicate using conversion optimizer. If you have a decreased number of conversion, it shows that you have a decrease here. Is the maximum cost per acquisition actually was lowered than the recommended amount. Yeah, makes sense? Logically here, the sequence are like that. Oh, I thought that's the last one. There's another one here. Yeah, which is apparently going to be the last one. So, question is this. You are an independent consultant selling ebook. You wrote about search engine marketing for $50. You have campaigned across multiple online advertising platforms, search and a display and another advertising network. Which approach to CPA targets and budget is best suited to maximize your total profit? Actually, the question is very simple and clear. Is you are selling a book on a book for $50 and you are using multiple network distribution, namely search, display and other networks as well. How then you want to approach to CPA bidding and CPA bidding and budget to maximize your total profit? So it's a very open-ended question here, and if you were to read the question one by one, okay, what I want to stress out here is that there are a few things. You can predetermine budget, unlimited budget, predetermined budget, unlimited budget here. Now, you will definitely need to work with a predetermined budget to individual platforms, allocate the most budget to platforms with the lowest cost per acquisition. Because why? You are selling this book for just $50, you can't expect to just bid highly. Yeah? Take a look at this. Wow, I thought, okay, this would be the last question, alright? I'm sure this will be the last question. Take a look at this. An advertiser implements conversion optimizer and notices campaign are receiving fewer conversions than before. The tool was implemented. Which action should the advertiser take to increase the number of conversions received? Take a look at D. Narrow location targeting setting. True or false? True or false? True? False. Well, I say true, then you change to false. I say false, then you change to true. What are you telling me? See, at the end of the day, you guys are taking the exam. I've done it last night. Sorry, the 2 nights before. Alright, so you need to be confident. Is it because of location targeting? True or false? False, yes, correct. C. Opt out of the Google display. Let me see, what is the question again? Advertisers implement conversion optimizer and notices campaigns are receiving fewer conversion. So definitely it's nothing to do with display network, yes? So it's false. So left with A and B. And the only way for you, the advertisers, to take action to increase number of conversion is actually to set the maximum CPA bid high. Then the number of conversion will also increase, because Google will calculate using conversion optimizer what is the price need to be done, assuming you have a history of conversion for X amount of time. Google is saying that pay this much to get this much of conversion. You pay this much, you get Y% of conversion. Are you following me on this? Yeah? So definitely it's not about setting campaign budget to a 30-day cycle or whatsoever. Wow. So, last questions, ladies and gentlemen, right? This one is an advertiser attempts to enable conversion optimizer, but the feature is not available in the account. Now you receive things like this, yeah? Now, I'm doing this for your own good, so you'll be trained by end of tonight, this evening. The moment people talk about conversion optimizer, because I heard that word many times already. So you'll be familiar with questions, scenario-based questions relating to conversion optimizer, yeah? So take a look at this. This guy over here attempts to enable conversion optimizer, but it's invalid actually. Because why? It's not available in the account. How come? How come? What most likely is the reason? A, advertiser daily budget is not set. True or false? False. True or false? Yeah, exactly. B, advertisers campaign target the Google display network only. Okay. C, the advertisers advertise a service rather than a product. Does it make any difference whether you put a service or a product? No difference there, so that cannot be one of the conditions. So how about D, the advertisers have fewer than 15 conversion. Okay, I mentioned that conversion optimizer, you need a conversion tracking in place, and you also need a historical data, at least 15 days of historical data. Without that, you cannot even run conversion optimizer. Are you clear with this? Yes. Okay. Right. This is a bonus question for all of you. Yeah, because why? We are talking just about how can this advertiser supply mobile bid adjustment. At which level? Campaign, keyword, account, ad level. Campaign, keyword, account, ad. Which one? Campaign. Oh, this is actually another bonus question though, because we're talking about quality score here, yeah? So look at this. Advertisers make edits to AdWords ad. They change the AdWords ad and notice the position of the ad decrease. So the ad position decrease. What is most likely to cause the decrease in position? A, quality score was reset after the ad was edited. I laugh because why? I roughly try to imagine, does this make sense or not? Does this answer make sense? So true or false? B, advertiser's landing page is down for maintenance. C, edited ad is less relevant. Or D, edited ad has lower conversion rate after changes were made. I mean, you can't even tell whether the conversions can, lower or not. Yeah. So it is a very. That was the last question, though. I was right. That was the last question for the last topic. Now, this is the last chapter on AdWords API. Because if you were to realize, I've not even put some questions scenario-based about AdWords API. And the good news is this: you only have about a couple of less than 15 minus 13 questions available here. In short, what I'm talking about, we have 2 or 3 questions. Are you ready for this? Yes? Hello? Are you ready for the run? Excellent. So, who's the lecturer here? Okay, they are ready for the run later on. Okay, good. So back to AdWords API. Stay awake. We are the last few slides. Yeah, and after that, all of you, I'm going to leave it. All of you will be alone, sitting under a bright light to take the Google Advanced Search exam. Okay, let's jump into these API questions. which allow advertisers to automate AdWords reporting and campaign management. Which one? Is it using structure query language server? False, huh? Execution of multiple reporting tasks from multiple computers. Execution of repetitive data mining, extension, or use API. Okay, simple, right? Simple, but you know what? Don't make this kind of blunder mistakes, by answering things. You have to read through this whole thing. Now, next question. Second last question. The purpose of developer or authentication token is to track what? A, API usage. B, AdWords usage. C, API accessed by application. Or D, AdWords application. It's actually the usage of the API itself. Yeah? Talking about the API usage. You have to see how people use that tool, which now have to connect directly to the AdWords server. Last question. An advertiser who works for a large company wants to make frequent, specific changes to bid based on criteria for more than 100,000 keywords. Which is the most effective tool for that advertisers to use? Which one? I've already shared. Sometime when I'm presenting, I told you some scenarios that, in a way, I'm emphasizing this on the scenario questions here so that you know that to check whether you are paying attention or not, yeah? Okay, so answer is given for this question, which is what is the benefit of using API, and the answer is advertisers can make dynamic changes to their AdWords account at scale. At scale, yeah? And lastly, API allows developers to use application that what? A, accessible through AdWords editor. Is it true? Accessible through AdWords editor. That's why developers create API. True or false? False, yeah. B, appear throughout Google search network. False. D, upload into ad gallery. Or D, talk to AdWords server. Wow. So yeah, this is the last topic for the last day, I think. But would like to test new logic in his application that uses AdWords API without modifying his live AdWords campaign. Which tool allows him to do that? He wants to test those API. His API. Which one? Sandbox. Yeah. So be familiar using API Sandbox to test the beta, API that you're about to launch here. So it's very clear. So with that, this is the last. True. All my stories are true. Yeah. Because if it's not true, it contains some truth in it. All right. So that was the last questions. And with that, I've covered the modules to help you to prepare you to sit in for the advanced search certification, which is going to help when? Wednesday. Yes? Right? So, do focus my last few words here before I end the day. The time now is about the same time. Yeah? So before I end, I want to emphasize a couple of things. Number one, do read up again this particular piece of handout that I've prepared, especially the types of scenario questions, trying to understand the logic behind it. Yeah, if you need be, go and research deeper to find out the answers. You have to read more, especially on things like bidding strategies and all the tools, AdWords tools and stuff. Yeah. So with that, knowing all this, I would say when you go through all these things together, supplementing with your study guide, I believe that you have a high chance, good chance, yeah? Looking at how you answer those questions. Yeah? Hello? I think you are ready to sit in for the most exciting papers of in Google exam, which is the Advanced Search Certification.